with the bombs into a meeting at the evening. He was planning on shooting as many people as he could, and then he was going to set off the bombs. The police think that was an incredible stroke of luck that they went to Michael's house when they did. They went to Michael's house on December 11th, and the next union meeting was on December 15th. Michael said that the bombs weren't his, and they were planted there by the police. He did admit that he planned on committing suicide.
It's okay, guys. We're gonna start up on a new game because I was having a really bad lag with them.
Devices, and he was given 10 years in prison. Michael has always denied being involved in the stepped-on.
But we are gonna go public game again. Yeah, we are gonna go public game and do Kino. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do though. We'll run some different gobblegums, see how things go. Just kind of mess around. We're really just trying to get more liquid Divinium right now. God, I hate whenever I go on maps like this and I have the music and I have to talk over it the whole time. It's hard to think of things to talk about before, you know, it cuts through all the music and everything so I don't get copyright. Because that's what I need. How nice. 2 likes. Let's go. I still don't get why people like Kino so much. And if you know, please put it in the comments, because I would love to know. What does everyone see in Kino? God, it'd be nice if
replied that they found Bobby as well. William Cantwell Walters was arrested in April 1913 while traveling in a tented wagon with a young boy to catch Bobby.
Let's see if I can get through it this time.
When the boy was brought to the Dunbar family, who lived in Opelousas, the town threw a parade, and the boy rode in on a fire truck. Newspaper reports from the time contradicted each other, but apparently Bobby's parents, first and Leslie,
Did we get in this time?
a major problem was that the boy didn't respond to the name Robert or Bobby. Another troubling aspect was that the boy didn't
Probably
seem to
not.
recognize Bobby's older brother. Yet, the boy did get the name Bobby.
Maybe someone should go turn on the power now.
Oh yeah, I got my favorite character though. I love getting Nikolai. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Got up a little
I found
bit.
a piece of the meteor.
Was adamant that the boy wasn't Bobby. He said that the boy was pretty
Soda fountain again, let's go. Wow, this is my first time listening to this, and I like it. I can just happy with it.
He said Walter said she was a servant of his parents, and she did get used to her. She said that when William went to 12, she gave Williams permission to take Bruce for a few days, but instead, all came for 13 months. She just had never reported Bruce missing, but thought that one day, Walter should return to her side. The case fascinated her.
More bullets, more drinks. This is not so bad. Beats a hammer and sickle every time. Fuck you, monkey! I'm trying for Nikolai!
I feel kind of bad.
A
that I keep hitting
shotgun!
this,
Now I
but-
just need a shot glass!
I mean, this kid probably is like, what the fuck?
Must have drank so much I went to the
Let's
future.
go. But that's why you be a dick.
To a brilliant
Because now I
weapon.
am shut up.
Dear me, this seems like a rather deadly tool. Double points! Kaboom. Kaboom. Fetch me their souls!
They are trying to fetch our souls again!
I love exploding glitches.
Why can I see so clearly now?
Yo, I can't be doing this shit. I hate when kids play this shit, and I can't think because I have to keep talking over the dumb fucking music while the kids do this, and I need to turn the game volume down. God, do I hate when they do this. Like, it's just not right. Quick revive. Widow's wine.
The fire was an obvious act of arson. Most likely it was started to destroy any evidence of the crime scene. The rest of the house was searched, and they found Edward's wallet and some pieces of identification that belonged to him, along with some of his stocks, but he wasn't in the house. 3 hours after the fire was discovered, Edward was officially charged with the murder of his wife and infant daughter. And within hours, the local bus station, train station, and all the diners were checked, but no one had seen Edward. As the police investigated the case, they became more convinced that Edward was the killer.
Jesus.
First off, the police really didn't like Edward's bohemian lifestyle. The police also learned that Edward had a history of mental illness. During World War II, he served in the Marines. After he was discharged in November 1945, he had to be hospitalized for his mental issues. He was diagnosed with schizophrenia, but in hindsight, he was probably suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder, which wasn't diagnosed back then. They concluded that Edward felt claustrophobic in his family life, so he beat his wife to death, and then using piles of clothes, but no accelerants, he lit 10 fires around the house. He then turned on the gas outlet to 450 degrees, and left the door open to hurry along the fire. He then simply locked out the front door, and left his 4-month-old daughter to die inside the burning house. The fire did not engulf the house because it didn't get enough oxygen, because the windows were closed. Had the windows been open, the house might have been destroyed. During the search for Edward, there were hundreds of unconfirmed sightings of him. Edward also supposedly called a few people on the phone. One woman, who said that she was a friend of Edward's, got a call from someone claiming to be Edward, and he said that he was going to kill her next. Another call was made to a man who knew Christine's parents, Robert and Julia. During the call, Edward apparently told the man to tell Robert that he forgave him. The man didn't know what Edward meant by this, and he didn't ask for clarification. Instead, the man encouraged Edward to turn himself in. Edward told the man to give his life to Julia, and then he hung up the phone. The police thought that the man was a credible witness, and the call removed any doubt from their minds that Edward was the killer. 6 months after the fire, Edward still had not been found, and he was added to the FBI's 10 most wanted list. He remained on the most wanted list for 5 years, and then the district attorney in Strasbourg requested that he be removed for reasons that weren't made public. Then, on October 21st, 1971, Edward was declared legally dead. His body had not been found, and no reason was given for declaring him dead. To this day, Edward has never been found, dead or alive. Looking back on the case decades later, some investigators do not think that Edward killed his wife and daughter. They point out that all the evidence against Edward is circumstantial. The main argument that tries to prove Edward is guilty is that he wasn't found at the house. But that raises the question, how did Edward get away from the house? Both of the killer's cars were in the garage with the keys and the ignition. No buses ran in that area, and the cab companies have no records of anyone calling for a cab at that time in that area. The fire department thought that the fire had been burning for around 40 minutes before the call came in at 10:48. That means Christine was attacked sometime after 9:05, which is when the maps left their neighbors, and 10:10 when the fire was started. Within 3 hours of the fire, Edward was the most wanted man in the city, but he somehow managed to get away undetected without his car or some type of public transit. This would suggest that Edward secretly had a third car, or he was driven away from the scene, either by an accomplice or the real killer.
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I've been trying to stream every night lately. Just to, get some content out there. Actually, get my channel some subscribers. I think I'm up to 41 or 42 now.
They said that he was a gentle, kind man. A former neighbor of Edward told a story about how her husband had a terminal illness, and Edward spent time with her husband every day up until the day that her husband died, so she could go to work. Also, everyone said that he
I love when people just throw stuff at me. Like,
didn't pay for anything, although Robert
they
suspected
like think I care. They're
Robert's
just,
suspicions turned out to be true.
they're wasting their own
Month
crap.
later, the police discovered that Edward had a $30,000 trust fund, which he withdrew money from every month. When Edward went missing, the withdrawal stopped. It also annoyed Robert how entitled Edward was. When Edward was living with Robert and Julia, he would answer the phone and say, "Maps residence," even though he hadn't paid a cent towards bills. In October 1961, Robert's patience for his son-in-law had run out. Robert didn't just hate Edward, he also blamed him for the recent problems in his marriage to Julia. There were even rumors that Edward was having an affair with Julia. Then, one day in October, Edward chastised Robert for closing the door, so Robert smacked him in the face and ordered him out of the house, or he would kill him. A month later, Edward, Christine, and the baby moved into the house where the baby would die, and where Christine was fatally wounded. Around the same time, Julia filed for a divorce from Robert because she feared how violent he was. Robert was interviewed by the police 3 weeks after the murders. He said at the time of the
Yay,
murders,
4 likes, let's
he was on an
go!
Alaskan airline flight
But,
from Miami to
I just
New
love
York.
being able to stand
He
here some
checked into his
games.
hotel at 3:15 a.m.
I really want the
There
box.
were two problems
Oh,
with
it's
his
right over here. I
alibi.
can go hit it.
The
Crate
first is
power.
that Alaskan Airlines
Trade in
had
the
no
furrow.
flight from Miami to New York City at that time. Only one airline had a flight
Ew.
from Miami to New
Okay,
York City that
dick.
day, and it was Panama Airlines.
Don't take that crappy
Another
gun so
problem
somebody
with
else can
Robert's
hit the
alibi
box. That
was
makes
that a
sense.
friend of the family tried calling Robert at 4 a.m. in his hotel room, but there was no answer. He didn't get a hold of Robert until 8:10 a.m. There's no record of the police or the FBI checking out these discrepancies, probably because they were convinced that Edward was the killer. The problem with the theory of Robert
Yep,
being
I
the
am
killer,
not using
or
that.
having someone to commit the murders,
They could
is
just buy it
Robert
off the
hated
wall.
him. Yes, Robert hated Edward because he thought that Edward was an entitled deadbeat who ruined his marriage, so he had motive to kill him. But either beating or having his daughter beat to death, and then leaving his granddaughter to die in the house after it was set on fire, while making Edward disappear to make it look like he committed the murder, seems grotesquely sadistic for a motive like that. Why not just make Edward disappear and let his daughter and granddaughter live? The police never publicly considered Robert Walma as a suspect in the murders of his
Whoop.
daughter and his granddaughter and the disappearance of his
I really
son.
gotta start paying attention.
If he was responsible, he took that secret to his grave when he died several years ago. Thanks for watching this week's video. Hopefully you found it interesting. If you liked it, please give us a thumbs up and subscribe. We're posting a video every Sunday. Of course, thanks to everyone who already has subscribed. You can also like us on
Hate those
Facebook and
things.
follow us on Twitter. And while you're that, the links are in the information below the video. But that's all for this week. Thanks again for watching.
The worst thing about them is they like trap you in the corner. But guys, they gave me something good. Yeah, I like the dingo. I need to download PO3 again. Yeah, you do. Then we can play. I mean, shit. I thought you would have kept it. It's one of those games you can just throw in at any time and play, man. I think I'm up to like 42 subscribers. I'm getting there. I'm working my way there. Working my way. Shit. These kids really don't care about the training strategy because they've opened both sides. But it is what it is. I mean, for them, I guess. God, so much of me just wants to, like, leave these people. But I'll be a nice guy. You know, but what are you up to, man? Been trying to stream every night. You must have notifications turned on for me, which I greatly appreciate. Not many people have them on for me, but you being one of them makes me happy, man. Glad you enjoy watching me play video games. LOL. Like, I just wish I could do this, like, and make money. I mean, I know I'm slowly working my way to it, but I just want it to be now, that way I don't have to go to work and I can enjoy my days. But it seems like you get less and less time all the time now. And it's not just because I have a kid or anything, it just seems like, I'm just getting less and less time, and I really, really, really want to get my channel to 1,000 subs. I want to get some. Rip. I can't believe he just let them do that to me. And yeah, man, you need to download Black Ops again so you can be in the stream. Don't you think you would enjoy that? Wouldn't you enjoy being in a stream with me? I mean, hey, thank you for watching. Hopefully you hit that like button as well. You just missed me going down, being an idiot. I don't want that. God. Hate when that happens. But, like I said, hopefully you hit that like button. Oh, look, it's Doggy Round. Yeah, I'll take that. That's for sure. That wasn't glitched out or anything. Yeah, no. But, I see they, changed that, the, wall glitch they had on this map. Which is kind of heartbreaking, because, I mean, yeah, it was game breaking and all, but it was fun to do. I know that sounds lame, but it's always fun to sit in, to just get some, aid and stuff. I hate when kids do that. Oh no, I only got 3 likes. Come on, give me something, God. Speed mule. You got some? speed stand, so I'm gonna get Jug
So the police started to look at
last.
suspects who wore long blonde hair, and they took DNA samples from
How
their
frickin' lovely.
to compare it to the DNA in the hair. In 1995, DNA technology was fairly new, so it took 18 months to get the results back. It turned out that the strands of hair did belong to Borghetto, so that means that the police spent a year and a half chasing down the wrong lead. The DNA results essentially brought the case back to
God,
square
do I
one.
love when
As for the
teammates
police,
just want to
the
screw you
intention
over
to
on
blood test for
points.
Borghetto was never identified.
It's like, nah, I don't need it
Unfortunately
or
for the police,
anything. Like,
because he didn't
I
know
don't
Borghetto,
need my
other people
perks
called the
back.
police on him for his creepy behavior. For example, he had exposed himself at a local gym. Several of his teachers called the police because he was acting odd. In early 1997, the cousin was interviewed for 190 hours over the course of 5 weeks. And of all those interviews, he was willing to take it twice, and none of it was recorded. During the interviews, the police got him to hypothetically talk about what he would have done if he killed Borghetto. They also gave him a lot of details about the case.
What
When he did
the
find out
fuck?
he had agree about the murder, the police arrested him and said that he had confessed to the murder of Borghetto. 4 months later,
Rip,
the cousin
dude, just
recanted his
rip.
so-called confession, but it was too late. In October 1997,
We're gonna
he went
change
to
it
trial,
anyways.
and
I'm
even though
gonna
there was
go
no
to
physical evidence
another
against him,
map.
he was found guilty. He was sentenced to 14 years in prison. His lawyer appealed, and in June 1998, he was acquitted. Several months after the cousin was acquitted, an odd thing happened. The wife of the cousin's lawyer received a strange phone call. The caller said that he was the killer of Borghetto. He stayed on the line for quite a while, and during the call, he gave details about both the murder and himself. When the cousin's
Lobby is
lawyer
not
finally
joinable, huh?
hung up
How
his
about
phone,
that?
he started to look into the interviews that the police had conducted with possible suspects. He thought that the personal details that the caller gave with a man named Robert Holt,
Not what I really
so
wanted,
the lawyer
but
wrote a letter to
it
the
is what it
police
is.
telling them to look at Holt as a suspect, and somehow the media got a copy of the letter. Instantly, Holt became front page news.
4 likes, huh?
The police looked into Holt,
I think
and
you
they
can take
concluded
that.
that it was not possible for him to be the
But,
killer. Holt ended up successfully suing the lawyer for damages. For years, the case has sat cold, even though the National Criminal Investigation Services, commonly known as CRIPOS, has continued to work on it. In 2014, they tried to get some biological evidence tested
oh,
for
it's
Holt,
so weird that I
but the
used the
evidence was
Pharaoh
too
in that game.
contaminated. Then, in 2016, they picked apart the cousin's alibi and confirmed that he was not the murderer. As for who killed Borghetto Tains, that is still a mystery. The police are hoping that the person who called the lawyer's wife will call them and turn himself in. Number 3, Thomas Roche. Thomas Roche was a big man who loved his Harley-Davidson motorcycle. He owned many motorcycle clubs, and occasionally he went to topless bars, but he wasn't involved in any illicit activities, he didn't have a criminal record, and he didn't use drugs. In September 1991, he was 37 years old. He had just quit his job as a supervising
Those
machinist
seem like good
and was
gobblegums to
looking to
take
start a
in.
better paying job on September 16th. On September 13th, 3 days before he was supposed to start his new job, Ross drove his girlfriend, Barbara Rondo, to work, and they made plans to meet for lunch. Then Ross headed back to the home that they shared in Burbank, California, to install a new battery on his Harley. Ross didn't show up for lunch, and when Rondo got home, he wasn't there either. The front door was unlocked, and the battery that Ross planned to install was still on his workbench. Rondo became even more worried when he didn't come home all night, and she reported him missing in the morning. The police waited for a few days before looking into the disappearance. They thought that Ross would return home and go alone. Ross's girlfriend and his friends thought that the police were making a mistake because they didn't think that Ross would just take off without saying anything.
I can
He
at least
left without
turn
disclosing
my
anything,
music up
and within a year and a
now,
half,
which
he
is
completely
nice.
disappeared.
You're Dr. Rick Toppin, right?
Suddenly, all his friends and
I'm taking
Why
family
you
do
out
I
of
disappeared,
here.
always hit for
and he
this
had no
first?
job.
They will return.
said that if
You
you
need to
wanted
get to
to,
115
you would have just said so. And they would have gotten it. Finally, Jack took his leave and started his new job. 6 days after he went missing, he walked into a hotel
Bastards are appearing out of thin air! Okay, Doctor. You want to tell us just what your people have been doing here?
It's in the day, he came as the others, living dead. Double points. Fortune smile. Max ammo.
I love being in Vietnam. Dad, they were the happiest days of my life. I felt such a rush whenever I had a confirmed kill that it was hard to switch it off when I came back to the States. Every 2 more years, I had television chat, despite the night-interesting fantasies of their killing. This Jeffrey Dahmer thing really got to me, and I'm wondering if I could still do it. The police think that the murder was actually the Milwaukee serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer, who was less than 2 months before Ross went missing. The author then goes on to write, I figured LA would be the best place for what I had around me. It could not just
Perhaps this weapon was the best
came
weapon
out
that you
that
had.
way, so I sent it to family. Here's what everybody wrote. Always loved you when I was young. I remember that time when I revealed you. Then so little more. So far, the author's plan has been successful.
Wow, that
Let's
guy's
see
got
if the Germans tell the truth.
Yes, please.
This thing just spat out a weapon.
Thomas Rosh's killer wrote the letter.
Just having a bad night. Jesus.
I know he lived longer than the doctors gave me to live. And then the writer signed off the letter.
Flavor hex would be nice.
Darker than a police car. Universally voted
Stalingrad, or some twisted echo of what it should have been. I believe we will restore order to this
Okay.
chaos.
All I need to do is
Great
get
enlightenment.
Jug and I'll be fine. It'd be nice to get double tap, I guess. That all depends on what price it decides to give me. I have no idea what that crap is.
December 30th, Alma's grandmother asked her for running errands. She was to go to her uncle's workplace. There was a butcher shop that was less than a mile from their home. Her errand was to deliver a letter to the butcher shop and then take a parcel of meat to a customer. Alma made it to the butcher shop, but after that, she went missing. The police were called and the family stayed up all night while they searched for her. As they say in the movies,
Well, that was nice.
Loyalty is very much appreciated, my friend.
Widows, I like that a little better actually.
It barely quenches my thirst, but it will invigorate my soul
could have, like, probably would have got my attention. There it is. What the fuck is this zombie?
Shadows are gathering. A storm is rising. Events long foretold will soon come to pass. But I feel at peace, as though some burden has been lifted. I will find a new path, Richthofen, for all his sins. He was the one who showed me just how blind I had been. I thank him for that. Another voice. Female. The timing of such surprise is often questionable.
Yeah, what's up, Balky? How you doing, man? What are you up to? Glad you stopped by to watch, by the way. Always glad to have people return. It's bad whenever I'm lagging myself.
With rapidity, I will
Huevo.
cut them down.
I got the huevo. There's a good points gun now, so we will go. Good, man, I'm good. What are you up to? I didn't see you on.
Deploying module.
Didn't see you on. Else I probably just would have invited you to play.
Perhaps you'll come to help me, friend, man. That would be good. For years I had only one friend there. Say hello to Vodka.
Divinium appears to have consumed this dimension's Mikrai. A brief silence. Momentary solace. Soon to be ended by arrival of yet more people.
Were you not on tonight? You just kind of bouncing around. You seen me streaming?
A correct
Is that what it is?
which I will find purpose for.
Okay, man. I understand, but I appreciate you for stopping in the stream. That's for sure.
Fire.
A review and a like is always nice. You know that.
Unleash the dragon spirit.
I'll never get mad at you for liking the stream, talking in the chat. I love on that.
You will unleash my fury upon the horde. You are being
I got two good
uncharacteristically
guns.
generous,
I think I'm
Box.
happy. Got some good box hits. I don't have the marks or anything, but can always make do without them. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Shit, I was like, where's it at?
Module is taking damage.
Yeah, I get that it's taking damage. Thank you for being oh so observant, Samantha. Like, I couldn't figure this out. Honestly, this is probably my favorite gun on this map. I love the FFAR. I heard some kids yesterday hating on it in my stream. I couldn't believe it. Like, it's a good gun. Like, what do you think? You like the FFAR? I was just gonna get double
Every warrior must quench his thirst.
electric cherry would be nice.
Double points.
We receive assistance from unseen forces once more.
Well, you love it too. Good. I'm glad we agree on this. Like, it's such a good gun. Like,
Such a gracious
I don't know how you couldn't like it. But I don't kid yesterday doing the Easter egg that I failed again. That we're hating on it. I couldn't believe it. Like, definitely. Probably my favorite gun on this map. Damn. Yeah, mule kick. This is fine.
What powers shall I be granted on this day?
Let's see if I can get it without.
Golf module deployed.
Is there anything else besides? Oh, look, it's back where I just was. How about that?
Double points.
This blessing is appreciated. It will be honored. First his roar, then his fame. The demons call for death. I will oblige. Return you to the earth, even though it may spit you back out.
It's about normal. Around 7.
Network transmitter activated. Mining tunnels now available.
He was added to the FBI's 10 most wanted list. He remained on the most wanted list for 5 years, and then the district attorney in Strasbourg requested that he be removed for reasons that weren't made public. Then, on October 21st, 1971, Edward was declared legally dead. His body had been
Oh, man.
reason was given for declaring him dead. To this day, Edward has never been found dead or alive.
I just hope I can get this done, like, first try. It is such a pain in the ass sometimes. Like, I tried doing it last night, couldn't get it. That's funny. They count that as a power up drop.
Will be bred.
I'm always curious what I get out of flavor hex too, because like I only use it like once or twice. Boom, first try. I love being able to do that. Yeah, I'll definitely stream this the rest of the time I play tonight, and then I'll pause, and hopefully my game doesn't crash or anything, and I will... Oh god, dude, I'm just happy I got that. Man, I got my favorite camo first try. Crate power. Don't think I need that one anymore. Don't think I'll ever be hitting the box again this game. Kinda standing in a bad spot, but yeah. Just gotta get through the round. I wonder what it spawned. 2 blood points.
We must hurry, lest we squander this opportunity.
I'm not worried yet for this either.
One bullet, bound together by destiny. Through consumption of this gum, may the spirits rest.
What a waste. Profit sharing. Ooh.
They will inevitably tear down whatever you may build, Magic Hammer.
There's no record of the police or the FBI checking out these discrepancies, probably because they were convinced that Edward was the killer. The problem with the theory of Robert being the killer or hiring someone to commit the murders is why the FBI yes, Robert hated Edward because he thought that Edward was an entitled deadbeat who ruined his marriage, so he had motive to kill him. But either beating or having his daughter beat to death and then leaving his granddaughter to die in the house after his son died, Edward disappeared to look like he committed the murder. Since we're
Alright, man. Night. I hope you start feeling better. And maybe if you do tomorrow, you feel good, we'll get to play together. Have a good one, man. Thanks for watching.
This is most
several years ago. Thanks for watching this week's video. Hopefully you found it interesting. If you liked it, please give us a thumbs up and subscribe. We post a new video every Sunday. Of course, thanks to everyone who already has subscribed. You can also like us on Facebook and follow us on Twitter. And we can follow you back. The links are in the information below the video. But that's all for this week. Thanks again for watching.
favorable time for the munitions to
The
run
really
low.
nice thing about this is
Its power is undestroyed. Create more robots.
Call now or visit K12.com to learn more.
a boot. But I mean, message played earlier today. Hopefully get a message back from him eventually.
With our supplies replenished, battle may continue.
By the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, which often goes by the acronym RCMP. Officers with the RCMP arrived at the property a short time earlier. Using ice cream cones, they had this smelling water and made a deceptive noise. After about an hour of sweeping,
All bullets?
body
Fortunate.
was wrapped up in a yellow blanket,
Most unfortunate
tied
indeed.
up with the diamond rope. The body was then dropped headfirst into the septic tank, which was 5 feet 9 inches deep. 5 out of the 400 bodies were previously in decomposition. The medical examiner determined that the body had been in the septic tank for several months, quite possibly a year, before it was found. Due to the lobby and the electronics in the septic tank, there was constant transmitting the sense of the body. The candidate, that it was the body of a man. Since the man didn't have any idea of the body, the septic tank sank. But didn't know this, and he got a warrant for it. They gave him back to the ground.
Though we know not why, boys from beyond may seek to ensure our survival.
I do love, however, that the
He was born sometime around 1949. Based on tests on his bones, experts think that he probably suffered a serious illness at the age of 5. Lastly, he probably worked as a laborer.
stream lets me
Due to the brutality of the crime,
show you guys that like the game realizes I have the death machine still.
they also think that the killer was lying because first shooting that there was a second tape of the bodies, which eliminated the need for TV while the body was found. The thought that they may be the local residents sent terrestrial assistance at 2 p.m. That meant that someone in Montreal, like possibly someone who saw and exposed to every day, could have been the person responsible for the crime. They arrived home before night, trying to figure out the identity of subject Johnson. There is limited knowledge in place as to how the body was seen twice. He was compared to a X-ray with investigations reports, and his dental records were sent to a very few dentists in Canada. Despite all their effort, the RCMP were no closer to identifying the body. The government seems to identity, looking at rebuilding it as best as possible. We can't get through with rebuilding the case, most of them have been sent, and safety
Captain,
A fire will shed them of their flesh and melt their brittle bones.
School resumes on the Tuesday after Labor Day, which is the first Monday of September. On Labor Day weekend in 1990, 13 Copley Sousa, Cumberland Beach, Ontario, was enjoying her last days in the
The
Cape.
flavor is
She was looking forward to spending the rest of the day. On Saturday, September 15th, was the same day she found the 36-year-old
was my generous gift. Sin not more it.
sometime between 1:30 and 3 a.m. A broken glass was found near the family's home. The mother's on the side. Further, that form was measured multiple times in the head with a blunt object, something like a pipe or a crowbar. The family had gone with 13-year-old
didn't get to do, really, send me a link to it. Because I will show that off as well. Can one person get 2 of them? Or is it for more than one person kind of glitch? So I guess I just, if it's on YouTube, just send me a link to it, please. I'll definitely check it out and give it a try. And Remy's always game to learn some new things. Or me and you can try it even, man. I got no problem playing with you. I actually like playing with you. You're fun to play with.
With our supplies replenished, the battle may continue.
Board games. What's that one do even? That's right. I get 2 activations. What am I doing? Oh shit. So they have to have disorderly combat set up. And then the second person has immolation liquidation. That's cool. I will definitely have to try that because I know Remy will be game if you are busy or something. But, man, ooh. I hate them so freaking much. But I thank you for telling me that, because I will definitely, like, that's a strat to have somebody be able to sit here with me for a long while. I wish I knew where our hand was. I would tie this up till the next round, but I'm getting towards the rounds where I have to watch out for crawlers. Not letting me send away, but probably it's the Glitching Queen's channel. How long ago was the video posted? posted, and if it was a while ago, then it's probably patched, but I don't know about that either, man, because you would think they would patch this glitch too, especially with so many people showing it off a year ago. I mean, yeah, it's probably patched, you're right, but I guess you would think they would have patched this glitch. I don't even know how long this glitch has been around. I've known about it for like 2-3 months, maybe a little more. Know how many frickin' boy, that's nice. I can go buy an extra perk.
He had been sexually assaulted and stabbed multiple times. Finally, on March 7th, 1992, Marianne literally there witnessing all this hit something in the Montreal suburb of Laval. The body was found the next day, ample signs of train tracks. Like 3 of the other known victims, she had been beaten with a broom. Also, just like the two victims in Laval, she had been sexually assaulted. Not only this, the child murders was resulting in about 16. Police eventually found a suspect in the murder of their Divinium. Police
Doing that stuff is so scary sometimes. Power vacuum.
While he was incarcerated, he was questioned about Daly's murder. He was asked to take a polygraph test. The day before he was supposed to take the polygraph test, he killed himself in his home cell. He left his suicide note, claiming responsibility for the murders. He said his response that he also be responsible for a lot of the 6 murders.
One thing I do love about this Switch is I can seriously sit here and play on my phone the whole time. And watch other YouTube videos. But I'm kind of scared once I get to like 322. Headshots. I guess. Just the headshots. pause for a second. I gotta plug my phone in. Unfortunately. As much as I'd love it, they don't pay me. Needs a break. God, I hate doing that. But that helps as well. We'll do this one. Might as well. But,
May your flesh fall from your bones, or may your bones crumble to ashes.
so weird sometimes. I feel like this music just isn't loud. Random. Look at that time of calls.
Wealth is inevitably required as a cure for joy.
Hate the purple.
Today is a dark day. I am grateful for each and every blessing.
But I will say one thing to anybody that does watch this. Please leave a like, by the way. My channel really could use it. I enjoy all the views and everything, but please hit the subscribe button. I'm starting to grow. I got 42, maybe 43 subscribers now. Maybe a few more by the time you're watching. But I always give subscribers and just kids, people that don't subscribe to me, a chance to play. So I mean, if you want to play with me, that is my PSN name. I did not start streaming until a few months ago, and I've had this account for almost 2 years now, so I did not think about it at the you serious? The other side now.
New slip detected. New slip detected.
But also, anybody watching this video in the future. What? No, but doing this split is kind of okay, not even kind of, it is being great. I don't condone it. I show it off because they haven't patched it yet, and I've never really been somebody that believes doing a glitch is a big thing. This is something I think people can do, and if you're trying to just get through levels, it is a great option. If you're just trying to get through some level. be able to show off another glitch on this map.
After the pop up, Tom started to walk back to the lake, and on his way, he saw his
He
brother
said
standing
it could be patched though, because it's been a while since this video was posted.
The pops that they heard were Gorad's bullets that were flying into
So
his
burn
face.
out. I can take
John knew that it was
that.
too late to save Jody, but he pulled two stock over the room, pulling him one way, hoping that the baby could be saved. Sadly, the baby didn't survive the shooting either. The police were never able to make an arrest, but they have three potential suspects. They think that the shooting and the stalking stem from someone who had a mass drive through, moving a board in their face. The grandpa's ever came out with some shell pieces with cameras. The police think that they were fired from an SKS automatic rifle. At the time, Jody, John Hall, was on the road against the reckoning. Some FBI was allowed to take the investigation. Unfortunately, 20 years later, the murders of Jody Rose are not going to be resolved. Her wife, Beverly Jarrose, was killed. 16-year-old Beverly Jarrose had died due to poetry when she volunteered as a typist in a local hospital. By all accounts, Beverly was popular, intelligent, and kind-hearted.
And if there's something you want to see me do, you can always tweet it to me at AllTurkeyEye on Twitter. I'm gonna have to figure out to make sure I linked my accounts properly, but I always tweet out my streams. But other than that,
A member of the Jarrose family found a box wrapped in a radiator on their back doorstep. It's very sad and too bad, but no one else found it. Inside the box, there was a silver ring and a bracelet. One night, Beverly's father came home when he saw a man sneaking up into the bedroom that Beverly shared with her sister. The man ran off, and her father chased him for a block, but he managed to escape. The strange episodes made Beverly jumpy. She always locked the door behind her when she came into the house. Anywhere she went, or if she was home alone, she would call to check in with her parents. She even bought a brass letter opener and kept it nearby. December 28th, 1964 was a snowless day in Cleveland, and the temperature hung around the freezing mark. On that day, Beverly and her younger sister went to their grandmother's house for lunch. After lunch, her sister stayed at her grandmother's house, and Beverly was given a ride home by a young man who was a neighbor of her grandmother's. He dropped Beverly off at her house at around 12:30. That afternoon, Beverly was planning on going shopping with her friends Barbara and Margie. While she was at home, Beverly received 3 phone calls. The first call came in around 12:30, and it was someone from a department store calling to say that her mother's nipples had been fixed.
awesome, man, awesome. I will. Hopefully you subscribe to me. I mean, I'm gonna check out to make sure you did. But I don't see you subscribe to me, my friend.
Her grandmother called to check in to make sure she got home okay. Beverly answered the phone, but said she had to go because Barbara was at the door.
But
Barbara was actually running a few minutes late, and her mother dropped her off at Beverly's house at 1:35. The storm door was closed, and the door to the house was open. Barbara thought that this was odd, as Beverly always locked the door behind her.
I don't get how people get away with having bots chat with them.
There was loud conversations in the house.
I don't get it.
So loud that Beverly couldn't hear the doorbell. Barbara tried to open the storm door, but it was locked. She rang the doorbell again, and then she heard a loud bang upstairs in the house. It sounded like a piece of furniture fell over. When Beverly didn't come to the door, Barbara just assumed that she was mad at her for being late, so she walked home. When Beverly and Barbara didn't show up at Margie's house, Margie Barbara told her that Beverly wouldn't come to the door. So Margie called Beverly's house, and there was no answer. Margie then called Beverly's grandmother to see if she was there. Her grandmother said she had spoken to her since she called earlier that afternoon. So her grandmother called her father, who rushed home from work. He found the door at the side of the house open. He walked in and went upstairs to Beverly's bedroom. Inside, he found a scene that was as horrifying as it was heartbreaking. The police were called and they were horrified by the crime scene. The medical examiner and the detective, who later...
But hey, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoy the stream. If you do, leave a like. Please hit that like button. Please hit that sub button. And I mean, I'd be really grateful if you turn notifications on. I have a small group of people that do have notifications on for me right now, and I'm always grateful for that. But also, I play with my subs. I just play with people in general. I like meeting people to play with. But every sub I get really helps me towards getting to 1,000. Obviously, is my starting goal. It just shows like I'm doing something people want to see. If you want to see something else, don't be afraid to leave it in the comments, leave it in my live chat. I will definitely take any suggestions. Like, I would rather make content you guys want to see than me just sitting here shooting the death machine repeatedly and repeatedly. Because if you don't want to see that, then, you know, it's just going to drive you away. And I want to keep everybody here I can. Another thing is, like, if you have a problem with anything I do or say, please, like, bring it up in the chat before you just, like, dislike or something. Like, maybe I can explain, like, what I was saying or what I meant, because I've had people jump on me before about things I've said. Truthfully, I forget that I'm streaming sometimes. Like, I'm not prejudiced. I don't hate black people, Mexicans, Asians. Like, I like everybody. I like gay people. I'm fine with everybody. But, like, some of the terms and stuff I use may offend people, and I really don't want to offend anybody. And if I've offended you in the past, or if I ever do offend you, I just want you to let me know, because that's not right. For one, I should not offend you, and I don't mean anything in a negative way that I say on my streams. Like, just the way I talk sometimes offends people, but I completely understand if you do get offended. I am truly sorry. But other than that, I hope you enjoy what I do, and if you want to see something, throw it in the comments. Tweet it at me at alltokeneye. You know, my Twitter and YouTube, I believe, are linked. And always make sure you check out Remy the Hippie. He generally is in my videos. I think he was busy today. He didn't answer me when I messaged him about playing. But other than that, I mean, just getting good content for you guys is what I want to do. And if you want to see the Rise and Dross, Easter eggs, or Revelation, or Origin, that's what I'll do. Or if you're watching this in the future, it could be World War II Easter eggs, or I probably will not do Infinity War Zombies. I just didn't like the game personally. Also, if I have to pause, I'm sorry. I do have a child I have to take care of. I have a baby boy. He's 4 months old, and right now I have to stop and take care of him. I'm sorry. All of a sudden it was like wake up, tweak out time for him. What's his medicine? Here, do you want to do his pee first? He's just hungry. Jesus, child. Literally, like the way he acts, it's like we never feed him. You want him back in there? Go to sleep. Well, here, I'll get the light. You let him in there and I'll try to rearrange everything. Oh, wow. I literally love when he does this. Okay.
want it so goddamn bad. Don't knock that shit out. What the fuck ever, let me just open it.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
She's fed you.
Yeah.
Or does he
No.
just want help?
No.
Her skull had markings from knife wounds, so her cause of death was listed as self-inflicted. On April 26, 1986, 36-year-old Linda Morris Sassy grew up in New Hampshire, was hung alone. When her husband came home from work, he found her murdered in the kitchen. She had been stabbed and battered times. After being warned, the family moved to the year. Events began on January 10th.
I'm sorry for anybody that joins and hears my son just tweak out. He just does that, you know? He's an almost 4-month-old. It's kind of what they do when, you know, they just wake up and they're like, hey, it's time to give me food right now. It's also why you hear the lullaby. But that little kid means the world to me. So thankful for him every day.
When she fought back, the man pulled out a gun. When Borowski asked why he was attacking her, he said, "You beat up my girlfriend." Borowski swore that she didn't do that, and the man replied, "Isn't this a Massachusetts car?" Borowski said no and pointed out that she had a New Hampshire license plate. This confused the man, and he turned like he was going to walk away, but instead he lunged at Borowski and started stabbing the 7-month pregnant woman. Amazingly, despite being stabbed 27 times, both Borowski and the baby survived. She gave birth 2 months later to a daughter who developed a mild case of cerebral palsy.
Yes, babe.
Borowski saw the man drive off in a Jeep, and she also saw the first 3 characters on his license plate. She also gave a description of her attacker, and the sketch was well publicized, but unfortunately, all of Borowski's information didn't lead to any arrests. Over the span of a decade, the killer claimed the lives of at least 6 women. Many of them had been stabbed in the head and the neck area, along with their lower abdomen. There are several suspects in the case, but the prime suspect is a man named Michael Niccolo. Michael had a history of violence and murder. When he served in the Vietnam War, he and 7 other men were accused of killing 30 civilians. He was held in the stockyards for 6 months before the charges against him and the other men were dropped. Besides his possible wartime atrocities, Michael was also an abusive husband. In 1988, his 22-year-old wife, Michelle Niccolo, dumped him a few times, but by November, they were back together. Then, without warning, Michael and Michelle and 2 children disappeared. When Michelle's mother went to the family's home in December, she discovered the Christmas tree was set up. There were presents under the tree, and there was food in the kitchen, but the family was nowhere to be found. Michelle's mother tried hiding a mess and finding them, and the investigators found Michael and the couple's 2 children aboard, but Michelle
I hate this thing.
first denied knowing Michelle, and said she ran off with the woman and drove free. After the call, Michael and his new wife, Eileen Niccolo, moved to Georgia. In November 2004, Michael and Eileen got into an argument. Michael ended up hitting Eileen with his car. She survived the assault and moved in with her sister. On New Year's Eve 2004, Michael went to Eileen's sister's home. Also staying at the house was Eileen's daughter, 22-year-old Carolyn.
And always, anybody that's here, I am more than grateful if you shout me out to other people. Like, if you personally have a YouTube and you shout me out, I'm always grateful of this. And if you want to work together on something, just you know, send me a message.
Besides being the leading suspect in the alley killings, Michael Niccolo was also one of
It's the only thing I wish I could do that I can't. I don't know why, but it seems like when I try to get the death machine double packed, like you see in a bunch of glitches after the 1.23 either my game will crash, or it just doesn't seem to work for me. But I've been playing with kids that will be like, this is exactly what you gotta do. And they do it, they show me it still works and everything. So I know it's still open, just getting it to work for me, I guess. I don't know. Probably just takes practice like this one did.
He walked into a store that sold boots and shot 24-year-old Nancy Kitson, who was working
It would just be nice to get
her body was found in the bathroom. Finally, on May 7th, 29 days after the first murder in Minneapolis, the brave his last confirmed. He said he had Sarah Blessing working at a video store in Laytown, Missouri, which is on the east side. After the murder of Lisa, the shootings on the I-7 came to an end. Even though the murders weren't driven in states, police believed they were all connected. Besides the fact that all the shootings happened in cities that were on or near the I-7, all the victims were shot once in the back of the head while they were working, and their bodies were found in the back room of the store. Also, all the female victims looked similar. They were all petite and very good. The only outlier of the victims is women.
If you're new to my streams, I hope you enjoy. If you've been here before, obviously you know I enjoy doing talk in the chat. But if you just want to sit here and watch, feel free. But I feel like it gets pretty boring just watching this, so it makes it easier just to chat. And if you guys want to see me put a glitch out there and test it or whatever, throw it, leave me a comment, send me a message, send me a link, like tweet it to me, @alltopingai, on Twitter and here, you know, @alltopingai, tweet it to me, and I will try to do it, or you know, play with somebody that will be able to do it, and show it off. I mean, if you want to know how to do it, I will gladly try to show you. God, I hate these rounds. Protect my shield in these rounds.
Gor's 13-year-old Sherry Lee Nicholas disappeared while walking to school in February 6 months later, on October 7th, 1998, a 9-year-old girl named Jane Bridges was reported missing. 2 days after Jane was reported, the body of a young girl was found in a pool of water. She was raped and slashed multiple times. The body was Sherry Lee Nicholas, but she was wearing the clothes that Jane Rose went missing in. Jane's skull and some of her bones were found 6 months later. Not Martha and her skeletal remains were sincere supplies that belonged to Sherry. On March 22nd, 1999, 12-year-old Jackie Allen was reported missing after being returned to class after morning recess. Sadly, her body was found 2 days later. The next day, her life was sunk. At this point, the people believe Sam and Hannah were both years closed. When the police interviewed Jackie's sister, she said that a 30-year-old man had her relatives had believed that Jackie arrived to school and knew that she was alive and returned to them. The police interviewed Williams' fiancé Bill, the young woman accused Williams of molesting her daughter, so Williams was arrested. On June 10th, while Williams was in custody, another girl was kidnapped. The girl's body was found 3 weeks later in Florida. Vultures had eaten most of the body, so they weren't able to determine what was dead. Finally, on February 15th, 2000, 14-year-old Sylvia Hernandez was missing and running an errand in Florida. Her body was found 2 weeks later in Florida when the police were called. Like many of the other victims, she had been stabbed multiple times and sexually assaulted. No one found had also been stabbed. Then, for some reason, the killings came to a stop. No whereabouts of Jack the Butcher, but I know. The official death toll of Jack the Butcher is 5 girls in under 16 months. The police think that the killer may have stopped at least some of his victims before kidnapping them. At least 2 of the victims were poor, yet shortly before they were kidnapped, they received expensive food and new clothes from the windows where they died. Jack the Butcher was Belize's first serial killer, and the local police were equipped to investigate crimes of that nature. The potential helped them know that, but unfortunately, even with aid of the FBI and ISO, the killer was brought to justice, and the case of the 5 murdered girls was considered cold. Number 1, Golden City Killer. One of the horrifying unsolved serial killer cases in American history started on February 15th, 1976. It was a Sunday afternoon. 12-year-old Mark Stebbins was at the American Legion in Ferndale, Michigan, which is part of metropolitan Detroit. He called his mother and told her that he was going home to watch television. As it got darker, Mark's mother became alarmed, but she didn't make it home, so she called the police. Mark's body was found 4 days later near a shopping center. He had been smothered to death. Medical examiners said that Mark had only been dead about 36 hours before he was found, meaning that the killer kept him captive for a few days before killing him. While he was held captive, Mark had been fed, washed, and his clothes had been washed and pressed. He had also been bound with rope and had been raped. The case sat first for the rest of the year, and then there was another incident. The days before Christmas, 1976, 12-year-old Joe Robinson of Royal Oak, which is also in Detroit today, got into an argument with her mother over dinner preparations. Joe decided that she was running away, so she packed up some of her belongings, took off on her bike, and then vanished. Joe's Christmas presents sat untouched under the tree that night, as her family actively searched for them. The day after Christmas, her body was spotted in the beach near Divinium. The top of her skull had been blown off with a shotgun. She was killed just hours earlier in the same spot where her body was found. Like Mark, she had been washed and fed, but unlike Mark, she had not been sexually assaulted. A week after her body was discovered, Christine McVeigh, who was 10, disappeared after buying a magazine in Berkeley, Michigan. Her body was found 19 days later in a snow-covered ditch in Franklin Village. Her body had only been there for 24 hours. She had been smothered to the country for someone to surprise her. All 3 of the murders took place in Oakland County, and the residents of the county. Most parents still have their children out of their sights. Sadly, the killer who was dubbed the babysitting killer by the press managed to make one more victim.
So many power-up drops, just... Four levels in this game? Ooh.
Thanks for watching this week's video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please give us a thumbs up and subscribe. Or see you on Sunday. Of course, thanks to everyone who already subscribes. I love you all. If you want to watch another video with us, please click on one of the videos on the screen. If you want to know more about the correctly, which we talked about before, please click on the video called Live Unsolved Cases and Serial Killers Who Hold Companies. And that's all for this week. Thanks again for watching.
We have come so far. I must have faith that we are on the right path. Fresh surprise. Our efforts will prove futile.
Man, it's always nice doing that. Just fucking blowing my nose pretty much all over me.
Said that he had a gun, he would play back. He then fired one shot into the air. When he turned to walk back to his cabin, he saw his wife Janice laying on the ground. Someone climbed in the floor and shot her in the head, killing her. Breathing in pain that she had followed the man's side. He called the police, and roadblocks were set up quickly. The police found a group of hunters in the forest, and the person was arrested for the spice. Snell was arrested as he was a convicted felon, but he was a Snell swore he was arrested. He avoided prosecution because he fled before the trial. Kimsey was wanted for question for the Cabot murders, but it would be 9 years before he was found. He was arrested in Montana, and though he would be investigated, he did not commit the Cabot crimes. There was no evidence linking Kimsey to the murders, but he had a possible alibi that he was in Colorado at the time of the murders. As a result, he was never charged or sentenced. Kimsey was also wanted in Utah for a murder that was similar to his soul that he reviewed home in rural Harrison. The state of Oregon chose not to extradite him. Instead, he was charged with the attempted murder of Harrison. He was found guilty and was sentenced to life in prison. Today, the murder of the man in the cabin on Little Mama Lake is considered officially unsolved. Deborah Wolf. On the day after Christmas in 1985, 28-year-old Deborah
Well, I
Wolf was
mean,
working as a
hopefully,
nurse
you know,
at
some
the
people
Veterans
come to
Investigation Medical Center
my
in
stream
Cumberland
as
County,
well.
North Carolina.
We'll
Deborah
see,
worked
I
with
guess.
her mother, who told her to
People
stay
do
home.
what they want.
Wolf then drove to her home, which was an isolated cabin located at 4 miles inside the community.
But, it
The
is
next
what it
morning,
is,
Wolf
man.
didn't show up for work, and one of her coworkers contacted her parents. The coworker and her parents went to the property and made some unusual discoveries. Wolf kept her property neat and tidy, and she always took care of her 2 dogs. So her parents and her coworker were surprised to find beer cans lying around the yard, and the dogs were running loose and they had no place. In her cabin, they found a crumpled nurse's uniform on the floor. It was as if she got undressed as soon as she got home, and she threw her uniform on the ground. The first place Kimsey to a place was snatched of her bed. Finally, Wolf was nowhere to be found. Her parents called the sheriff's department. They told them that they wouldn't start searching for her until she had missing her fingerprints. After calling the sheriff's department, they noticed that there was a message on their answering machine. This is a recording of the actual message. Her parents thought that the message was a fake call because it was left earlier in the day, and the man said that Wolf missed a few days of work, but her parents knew that she was at work the day before. Although the sheriff's department said that they would start looking for Wolf after she was missing for 6 days, she waited 5 days and 3 years. Then they finally brought some workers to her property and looked around the cabin and found that the wood fire. Wolf said he was getting frustrated with the sheriff's department, so they hired a diver with search experience to look at a pond near the cabin. After looking around the pond for a few minutes, he saw drag marks and 2 sets of footprints in the mud at the edge of the pond. Not long after he went under the water, he resurfaced, and he used they found Wolf's body. She was inside a 55-gallon barrel with tools in it, 30 feet from the shore, in a 5.5 feet of water. The diver said that her eyes and her hands were closed, and her arms were relaxed like a child's. The autopsy said that Wolf had drowned, but the medical examiner didn't know if the death was an accident or a homicide. The police, on the other hand, quickly ruled the death an accident. They said that Wolf was playing with her 2 dogs and wanted to pull a bunch of them into the pond. Wolf went into the pond to save the dog, but the water absorbed the print, and she drowned 5 or 10 feet in the water. Their explanation for pushing her into the barrel is that the diver made a mistake because he didn't launch the barrel in the pond. Wolf's family was shocked by their conclusions. The diver said that he was sure that Wolf's body was in the barrel because that is not something you mistakenly see. The family also said that there was a barrel missing from Wolf's property. They found indentations from a barrel in the ground near the cabin. Then, months later, Wolf's mother was able to see the clothes that she died in. Her mother didn't recognize any of the clothes, and none of it would have fit Wolf. She was wearing men's shoes that were too big, her pants were too long, and her bra cup was 3 sizes too decides it's too big around. Her family believes that she was attacked and stuffed into the barrel. They think that she was already dead or dying when the barrel was pushed into the water. This would explain why her body looked relaxed in the barrel, instead of looking like she was trying to claw to get out of the barrel. They also think that the man who left the message on her answering machine is responsible for her murder. The man who called was a volunteer at the hospital, and he wanted to start a romantic relationship with Wolf, but she made it clear that she wanted to be nothing more than friends with the man. The sheriff's department interviewed the man who left the message, but since they considered Wolf's death an accident, he was never charged. Not long afterwards, he moved out of the state, and his whereabouts are currently unknown. The sheriff's department considers the case closed, but Wolf's family thinks that they are wrong, and the killer is still out there. Number 2, Amy and Scott Vandal. On the night of September 4th, 1978, 8-year-old Amy and 13-year-old Scott Vandal were at a bar with their mother, Margaret, and their aunt, Kathy Schonfelder, in Sterling, Alaska. At around 10 p.m., the adults dropped off the kids at home, which was a 2-bedroom cabin in a remote wooded area, and then Margaret and Schonfelder returned to the bar. After they left for the bar, Amy and Scott went over to the home of the Luptons, who were their neighbors, to play with the Lupton children. They only stayed a short time, and at 11:45 p.m., a different neighbor saw that a light was on in the Vandals' cabin. Sometime between 2 and 3 a.m., Margaret and Schonfelder returned home to the cabin. They noticed that all the lights were off, which they thought was weird because the children were afraid of the dark. On the counter, there was a can of tomatoes and a package of macaroni and cheese. What happened next is a bit unclear. Either both adults went to bed without checking in on the children, or they did check in on them and found the beds empty, and they just assumed that they were sleeping at the neighbor's house. The next morning, the children's mother, Margaret, went to work while Schonfelder slept in. Sometime during the morning, Margaret called the school to speak with Amy, but the school said she wasn't there. When she found out that her 8-year-old daughter hadn't made it to school, she tried to leave work, but her boss wouldn't let her leave. When school came to an end, the Lupton children went over to the Vandals' cabin to see why Amy and Scott weren't at school. That's when Schonfelder learned that Amy and Scott hadn't spent the night at their house. Schonfelder called Margaret with the news, and Margaret called the police. The cabin and their property were searched. The police found out that the lock on the front door didn't work, so the kidnapper probably just let him or herself in. There were also bullet casings found outside of the house, but it's unclear if they are connected to the abduction or not. One suspect in the case was Amy's biological father, but he was looking at his own
What am I
death,
gonna
and
get?
the case quickly fell. Another theory is that someone who was at the bar that night
God, do I hate having fucking just sit here though.
However, that is only a theory.
The worst
No
thing
one's
to
sure
get.
what happened to Amy and Scott. Honestly, as a parent,
Oh boy.
when Scott died in 2011, and when Amy was like in 2016.
Totally not moving from this spot for a while.
It's been 4 years since anyone
But yeah, no.
Esther Bowles of Fountain Valley, California, was getting a sickening feeling in her stomach. On Friday, her son, 41-year-old James Bowles, went with his 37-year-old wife, Darlene, and their sons, 13-year-old Bobby and 12-year-old Tommy, to their newly constructed cabin in Crestline, California. They were supposed to phone her on Sunday when they returned. She called his work place, but James didn't come into work that day. Esther got in touch with Darlene's family, and they had heard from her before. They were getting panicked too, because they were sure that Darlene would have called when they returned from the cabin on Sunday. The family bought the property. The cabin was built on 2 years before, but construction on it had just been completed the weekend before. This trip was the first time that the family had been staying in Japan, so they thought that Darlene would have phoned to tell them about it. There was no phone at the time, so the family couldn't call the number. Darlene phoned the phone insurance department, and they said that they may never be solved. Thanks for watching this week's video. If you found it interesting, please give us a thumbs up and subscribe. We post a new video every Sunday. Number 5. David Santos. 1991, 27-year-old David Santos, in Gorad, California, resigned cancer. She wanted to get into another field of work, but didn't feel being a little boss at the home after working as a dancer. Santos lived in the house just down the road from her home, and they shared a close relationship. On the night of October 22nd, Santos was feeling well, so she went to work done.
Grief
The next
silence,
day, at 11:31
momentary
a.m.,
solace,
mom called because the night
soon to be ended by arrival of yet more demons. Demons succumb to hunger.
Five minutes later, paramedics arrived at the address and found the door to the house closed but not locked. Inside the house, they found Santos on the floor of the bedroom. She was fully conscious, but she wasn't breathing. She was rushed to the hospital, but it was too late. Santos was pronounced dead in a short time later. An autopsy showed that she had been suffocated to death with a pillow. There was fluid in her face and hands, and there were no other injuries on her body. Notably, she had not been sexually assaulted. The police traced the 911 call, and it came from a payphone inside of a liquor store, not far from Santos's house. One interested in the known is that they learned Santos's exact address. Specifically, they knew that she lived on Stone Edge, not Stone Edge, like the prehistoric monuments in Wiltshire. Cheryl Lavin, a reporter with the Chicago Tribune, points out that this is unusual.
Only the
And of
power
all your
it
friends and
imbues
family,
within me.
how many of their exact addresses do you know? You may know how to get to their home, but you may not know a lot of people's specific address. Yet, the 911 caller knew exactly where Santos lived. The police aren't sure if the caller was a witness to the murder or the killer himself. Police said that they are leaning towards the killer being a witness, which is why when he called, he called 911. The police investigation of the case is an investigation, as well as the murder. The police think that Santos knew a killer, but she wanted him to be murdered. Based purely on speculation, they think that the killer may have come on to her, and she rejected him, so he snapped. Another possible motive She heard Henry scream, and he said that he had been shot. During the call, Queen dialed in Henry's brother, and the call went to his voicemail. The full voicemail could not be found online, but it is about 2 minutes long and contains very little talking.
Is a dark
Instead,
day,
it is mostly wind sounds.
but I
The
am
following
brave.
is just some of the songs that can be heard on the voicemail.
In great risk.
Almost a silence before someone, quite possibly Henry, says stop it. And then the voicemail abruptly ends. When Henry was dropped away, the police were notified. The police interviewed one Kennedy, some other claims that Henry was dead. For reasons that weren't made clear, one friend was in possession of Henry's wallet. Henry denied his hands. Kennedy said that he dropped off Henry at the Super American gas station. But when they checked the gas station's surveillance footage, they saw no trace of Kennedy or Henry. Instead, they found video of Kennedy dropping him off at a different gas station, a Hollywood gas station, which is about 3 miles south of the Super American gas station, and about 4.5 miles away from LTV. They also checked the area where Henry's phone last pinged off the tower, and there was a fingerprinting area, which is about 2 miles away from the gas station where he was dropped off. For 2 months, the police, Henry's family, and volunteers searched for him. Then, on November 2nd, 2015, his body was found in Rush Lake, in Brighton. In that last phone call, before Queen dialed in Henry's brother and his voicemail, she said that Henry stated that he had been shot, but there were no gunshot wounds on Henry's body. Instead, the May court said that determined that Henry died, as he was unsure if it was an accident or a homicide. Rush Lake is just over 4 miles from the gas station where he was dropped off. If Henry was hitting home where the gas station is found, he probably would not have gone past Rush Lake. So why was Henry near Rush Lake, and how did he get there? If he walked all the way to Rush Lake, it would have taken him over an hour. But his wife got the distressing phone call at 2:23, which is about 23 minutes after he was dropped off at the gas station. That would suggest that someone drove him there after too. Unfortunately, this question is not a legal question in this case, but the answer is all those speculation on the phone call and the fact that his body was found so far from where he was last seen indicates that he met with foul play. I really hope we get someone who can repair and shed some light on what happened in the last hour of Henry life. Number 2, Tracy and Patient.
No matter how broken the world,
On
demons
the
still
night of
succumb
January
to
30th, 1976, 13-year-old Tracy Ann Patient, who lived in Henderson, which is a suburb of Auckland, New Zealand, went to visit a friend. Tracy Ann and her friends spent most of the night gossiping about boys, and Tracy Ann showed her friend a signal ring that her boyfriend had given her. Around 9 p.m., Tracy Ann called her mother and told her that she would be home in half an hour. Tracy Ann and her friends started walking to Tracy Ann's house, which was about a mile away. Her friend said goodbye at the intersection where the local police station was located, and she walked back home. When Tracy Ann had only been home for 1 o'clock, her family started to search for her. The next morning, police were searching the neighborhood for Tracy Ann. Her body was found 12 hours after she was missing, less than 7 miles from LTV. The body had been found in a field. Then the other side of the house. Someone had wrapped a family first rabbit tie and tied it with a stick. One item that was missing was the second ring that the boy had used. The murder shocked the people in Henderson, and the citizens were hoping that the killer would be arrested quickly. The problem was that the police gave out much in the way of evidence. There was a man standing around where Tracy Ann was living, and shortly before Tracy Ann was kidnapped, he was seen wandering in the house. They were also looking for the driver of a cream or white 1967 Ford 15.
with our supplies
Hoping to generate
replenished.
any type of lead,
Battle may
they set up a
continue.
telephone hotline. Tips poured into the hotline, and nearly all of them were useless.
I am
Then,
blessed.
in November 1978,
I am free.
22 months after the murder, the hotline got a call from a mysterious man.
for subs. Like, if you sub to me, I'll sub to you. I got no problem doing that. But like I said, I check before I just sub, because tons of people are like, oh, I'll sub to you, and then it never happens. And I can see right now you haven't subbed to me. So, sorry man, like if you don't want to sub to me, I understand. I don't take it personally. But it's kind of like a thing. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna sub to you, man, and then sub to sub, pretty much. And when I sub to you, you're getting another subscriber, and me thinking, oh, I'm gonna get another sub, and then never get it, man. It's just kind of what it is. But I'm glad you stopped by again. I saw you stop by earlier. Hey, thanks for watching. Hopefully you say something in the chat. Other than that, please hit that sub button. Please hit the like button. It helps me out greatly. And if you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask them. I mean, I enjoy when people talk in the chat. It helps me get through doing this. And if you want to learn about this glitch, I will more than happily teach you. I mean, you can literally go back in the stream about an hour and a half maybe, and watch how I do it personally. Some people do it differently. Some people do it with the bullet boost, and bravo to them, because I suck at it. But I personally use this method to get super high rounds, tons of Divinium, and to level up. I've leveled up six levels in 50 rounds. It's not bad for not being double XP. I mean, the majority of kills you should have are headshots, honestly. But I just enjoy, you know, just putting this out there for people to see, helping them be able to do it. And I mean, if you want to, that's my PSN right there. Send me an invite. I'll gladly play with you. I will show you how to do it. I'll just add you. We can do Easter eggs. Like, I love doing Easter eggs on this system. Other than that, I mean, it's just really, this is what I do. I play, and if you like playing, I mean, you're more than welcome to add me. And for anybody watching in the future that goes for YouTube, I know not everybody can catch a stream when it's on, and I'm definitely not the most popular zombie YouTuber there is. I'll never be. But I just wanted a good little following going. Hopefully, you know, get to 1,000 subs. And my goal for 1,000 subs is in a year. Get 1,000 subs in a year. I did pretty well. I mean, channel's been up for 4 months now. Got 42, 43 subs, something like that. I think I'm doing pretty good. It's hard to get started. Lots of people hate on self-promoting. I'm not gonna tell you you can't self-promote in my channel or in my streams. I just ask that you don't spam it. Spamming, self-promoting is not okay with me, but just self-promoting yourself, like, hey, come check out my stream. I do this, you know, I don't find that to be overwhelming self-promoting. Like, I'm okay with that. That's how channels grow. And other than that, I just think it's always nice to see how many people show up and when they show up. A lot of my videos, I get roughly at the peak, I can get like 9 to 10 people watching at once. But nobody really talks in the chat, and I kind of wish they would, because it makes it easier on me to... You're good, Faulty. Glad to see you're back. I mean, it's been less than like an hour probably since you were here. And you're all good to fall asleep, man. I understand. It's late. Like, it's almost 5 a.m. for me here. So, I completely understand. But I also have to pause every now and then to take care of my child. So, hopefully, everybody understands the pauses. Almost another level. I mean, I think I'm on like around 51, 52. I'm gonna try to get to 60 before I go pause for now. And go to bed for a little bit. But I am definitely getting tired, hopefully. Anybody that's watching now also comes and watches part 2 when I put it out later today. It'll probably be around 11 to 12 Eastern Standard Time. Hate whenever I hit the gobble gum for a bunch of money and get none out of it. It's like, what a waste. But there we go, that's what I'm going for right there. Just Divinium, Divinium, Divinium. That's the big thing about doing this glitch for me, is just loading my account up with Divinium. Like, this is a good way to farm Divinium. You just sit back here, and every 7 rounds you go buy everything. You buy the pack-a-punch, you buy the traps, you hit the gobble gums. It seems to generate a lot of Divinium for me. I get, in a game when I go to 70 or 80, I can get 15, 16, 15 or 16 Divinium. And I have a question, which side are you on? Logan or Jake? What do you mean, what side am I on? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand what you mean, Faulty. Which side am I on for what? And thank you for the other person and people, I guess I should say, watching. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. Please hit the like button. Please sub if you enjoy what I'm doing. And if you want to find out more glitches, I'm going to be rotating in more glitches I know personally and glitches that people send to me. I have like 4 or 5 that I'm currently attempting to do to make sure they're not patched. I'm still kind of lost at what you mean, man. Like, I don't know, to be completely honest. Like, I don't know anything about either person, so it's kind of hard to pick sides. I mean, I don't want to sound like somebody's like out of the loop or anything, but I don't really do a whole lot of social media or anything. Like when I hop on YouTube, that's kind of it. But this guy is gonna get banned. Cause like I said, man, I have no idea who either of those two are. And like I said, I don't like being out of loop or anything, but it's just like, who are they? Most of the time, man, I don't follow any of that stuff. Like, if you're like, the question you asked me yesterday, who would I take with me for Easter eggs? Like, I'd take Remy, I'd take Ripperoni. You know, you did very well when I played with you. Like, I would have no problem doing Easter eggs with you. I don't know, man, like, it just seems like anymore, it's like everybody's like, team for this, like, are you Team Edward or are you Team Jacob, you know? God, I remember when Twilight came out, everybody was like, I'm Team Edward, I'm Team Jacob, like, come on now, like, it's just phases. But, let me ask you this. Do you watch MMA or boxing? And if you do, who do you think's gonna win the fight? No problem, man. Like I said, I think, it was Shadows you played with us. I'm pretty sure Shadows you played with me. You did fine, man. Like, Easter eggs aren't for everybody. Like, some people just like to play and kill zombies. Like, that's how I was for the longest time. Didn't worry about Easter egg at all. I was just seeing how many rounds I get up to. Never knew about glitches, unfortunately. Kind of. I think I'd rather be a really good zombies player and not do glitches and not know about glitches than what I'm kind of doing. If you know about yeah, I'm also rooting for Conor McGregor. I hope he puts Floyd Mayweather in his place. And I'm not saying I think Conor McGregor's gonna win by any means. I mean, he is not used to boxing. If the fight goes 6-7 rounds, I think Floyd is definitely gonna have the upper hand because, you know, he's just used to running the ring and the length of the fights to where McGregor's got he's got 3 or 5 rounds of 3 minutes of just beating the hell out of each other, though. That is one thing that I think is going to help Conor McGregor is he can take a beating, and if he connects with a few good punches, I mean, he could really sneak it out. But honestly, though, the day of the fight, I would probably check on the odds for betting, and the winner's probably going to be the person with the higher odds, or the person you would make the least amount of money off of, because everybody's going to be betting on Conor McGregor most likely, and it'll just be like, oh, McGregor 100 to 1 odds that he wins. Mayweather 1 to 20, we'll say. So you put $10 on McGregor, and honestly, Floyd Mayweather is probably going to win the fight. But Conor McGregor's been doing it because Floyd likes to run his mouth. And Conor McGregor is just a really tough man. He wants to beat the hell out of him to prove a point. But other than that, if you put $10 on Floyd doing it, his odds are at 1 to 20. You're gonna win $200. To where if you put $10 on McGregor at 100 to 1, you get $1,000 at a $10 bet. Which, don't get me wrong, that would be a nice way to win some money, for sure. But I just think it's seriously just gonna come down to whoever the bookies want to win. I hate the Valkyrie drones so much. They just see, like, now I'm starting to get to the point where I'm gonna switch the name of this stream real quick as well.
He was naked, laying face down, and his head was on a log. The medical examiner said that the cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. She said that John...
And faulty. Can you spell liquid divinium for me so I can put it in the title, because I'm not very good at spelling it for some reason. So if you could put that in the chat, that way I can look at it and add it to the title, I'd be greatly appreciative.
He was a contractor that was working on an addition to the school. When he was interviewed, he swore that he didn't kill John, and he said that he didn't even know him. When they asked him where he was on the day of the murder, he was confused and couldn't remember. He had a bill for a doctor's appointment for 3 o'clock that day, but he couldn't remember where he was earlier in the day. volunteered to take a polygraph test, and it showed that he was being truthful. He remained a suspect for 2 years, and the case didn't make any progress. This frustrated the Zera family, so they hired a lawyer to look into the case. The lawyer found out that the detective had been carrying on an affair with a woman who was friends with the contractor. He used the investigation as a pretense to see the woman. The detective was eventually suspended for 2 months with no pay, and the case went cold. The case found new life 33 years later when someone called the West Allis, West Milwaukee Recreation Department and told them that one of their swimming coaches, Daniel Acker, was a pedophile who abused him in the 1970s. This call came just 2 weeks after a parent complained that Acker had showered with the children after a swimming lesson. Acker was reported to the police, and he agreed to talk with them. Acker had been interviewed by John's mother back in 1976 because someone had reported his attraction.
And here, Faulty, I will do this as well because you are always here, man. Like, you always show up for me, and I am grateful for it. You definitely deserve to be a moderator on my stream. And also, if you would mind going through and looking at my other videos, get them a couple more views, get a like or two on them, yeah, I'd be greatly appreciative of that too. And I would really like your feedback on my firebow tutorial, like watch it and then comment below it. No problem, but and then comment below it. Tell me what you think I need to like do for the audio or something on it, because when I watch it, it's kind of from a different perspective. I'm not like somebody that might need to use it.
His killer has never been caught. The second unknown man was 14, John C. Zera. The detectives continued to look around the basement, and they made some more disturbing discoveries.
Okay, thank you.
Pictures of John and his brothers. They also found maps to John's school and Windmill Park, which is where he was.
Plus, if you comment on the video, it puts it out there for people to watch. John C. Zera was caught, knocked down on the ground, possibly unconscious, and then struck on the right forehead with a round rock that sadly caused the boy's death. Diary entries continued on for 3 decades. Acker explained that he wasn't a killer. Instead, he was an amateur detective branched by guilt. On the day that John was killed, Acker said that he planned to ride his bike in Windmill Park, but he didn't because it was raining. When he heard that John was missing, he had a search team at Windmill Park, but they didn't find the body. He also explained why he wrote the names of murdered children on the bottom of his toy cars and put up pictures of them as models. He said it was a way to dedicate his hobbies to children who could no longer have hobbies. Besides being a swim coach, Acker also worked at the Milwaukee County Mental Health Complex. In April 1976, the female patient of the complex took a walk with another patient named Joe, but she didn't return. She was found a short time later, and she was barely alive. Luckily, the woman ultimately survived the attack. When they found the woman, there was a stick in her hand, and her head was resting on the rock. Acker asked Joe why he did that, and he said, "Because that's what I saw them do to the boy in the park." Acker then became convinced that Joe witnessed John's murder. Acker tried to convince the police that Joe saw the murder, but they didn't believe him, so they started concerned for Zera. He wrote a letter to the Zera family and told them about Joe. He even volunteered to investigate further. John's mother wrote back to him, and their correspondence led to a friendship. Acker investigated John's murder for 3 years, and then he went to the local television news station with his findings. He said that Joe told him that 3 men in a dark car kidnapped John, and one of them had a gun. At the park, they took turns assaulting him, and then he was supposed to work twice. And as you can see, by the way, I'm not running the fatal contraptions off of them, but I did run power backup to get the drop. If you decided to skip around through the video, which I know I'm gonna have to do some editing on. But okay, so what you're saying is faulty. Let's see if it pops up here. If I can turn off the stabilizer, it makes it shake. Thank you. Thanks, I appreciate it, man. But so what you're saying is pretty much like turning the stabilizer off will stop it from being shaky. And some of the shakiness may not be from the game itself. It could have been my internet. 'Cause, we've been switching through internet at the time I made that, and it it got worse than it was then. So like I have to be very careful about like who hosts my games, especially if I'm gonna stream. Like as you heard last night or the night before, I guess it would have been. But besides that, I really do appreciate it, man. Like just like getting comments and stuff on videos, like getting stuff out there is so beneficial. And like having somebody that like is willing to go look and give me feedback is really helpful, because like I said, I don't notice it. Like that's something I wouldn't have noticed. Huh. Okay. I'll go back through, I'll edit it, and I will just take the stabilizer off, because I am pretty sure I did put it on, thinking, it might help. But, I'm definitely gonna add you to my, I gotta go to your channel real quick. I'm gonna add you to my featured gamer thing. So if you give me a second, I'm definitely gonna do that. I just gotta copy your URL for your channel. Now go to my featured channels. Okay, paste. And now I have added you as well, because, like I said, man, you always are here to watch. You talk to me, like, if you felt better, man, I'd tell you just to hop in the party, and you could talk on stream. Like, I don't care about you talking on stream. It's all up to you, but you said you didn't feel good earlier, so I mean, I completely understand, but yeah, definitely gonna make you a person that I support for sure. Like, you're always here for me. And I would be very grateful if you did the same for me. Like, when you go to your channel, you can hit featured channels over in the right corner. If you did that for me, because I think it man, I mean, personally, I think I'm good, like decent to good at zombies. Like, I know how to train. I just know how to like work around the rounds and stuff, and like get around. But I wouldn't say I'm great at zombies. Like, I know the Easter eggs. That's a plus. But not everybody plays for Easter eggs. Some people play for high rounds. Like, I wish I would have signed up for the zombie something competitions that they were setting up that the Z House was kind of running. Yeah, if you enter in that and you do really well, like, they're flying 2 or 3 people out to LA to meet them. Like, I couldn't imagine what that would have done for my channel if I could have done that. But also, I don't really have the time to put into that either. Like, doing what I'm doing right now, I'm going for Divinium and XP. I'm trying to get to higher prestige master levels, and Divinium, because last night I lost a few gobblegums. I really wish I wouldn't have lost. But I mean, there's spots on every map you can camp, like shadows. You can camp so many spots. Like, you can camp over by the burlesque. You can camp in the train cars on shadows. The giant, there's I wish I would get flown out, but I didn't enter in the competition because I didn't have time to like be like, this is the one I'm gonna go after. Like, I'm gonna go after a speed run on the Rise and Drop or something, or speed run Revelations. Like, doing an Easter egg, I know, like, I think I've only ever done Revelations once by myself, like solo, and I did it with Perkaholic, Shopping Free. I did it with Gobblegums that like the one that I saw earlier, the guy did it classic Gobblegum, just classic Gobblegums, did it 42 minutes or something. I'm not exactly sure. It's on MC Sport Hawk's channel. Yeah, the Panzers are stupid annoying in that boss fight. But if you go in with like, I want to say Now You See Me or Alchemical, you can, as long as like you go into the boss fight like killing the Shadow Man at the end with I want to say it's Now You See Me, but God, it just doesn't seem right.
To refuse such a gracious gift.
The one where the zombies stop looking at you for 10 or so seconds, you got 2 activations of it. You go in with that, and you got your 5 perks that you can get for free. Like the 5 perks you can get, counting your 1 free perk. Yeah, in plain sight. That's it. Now You See Me is the one where all the zombies come at you. That's right. But if you take like that one and you throw a little army as you are getting ready to do the shooting the Shadow Man, you throw a little army, then you pop that, and you have like a dingo, because honestly, the way I did it, I used in plain sight. I had little armies, the apothecon, a dingo, and the thunder gun upgrade. Everything was upgraded. I did it on like round 24. I popped in plain sight after I threw a little army, started shooting the Shadow Man, moved him around 2 or 3 times, threw another little army, popped the second in plain sight, and was shooting with the dingo the whole time. And I had it done by the time my second in plain sight ran out. So, like, I had the ability to hit square on the book and not have to worry about a Margwa slamming on me or anything, or a Fury. But I've also went into that Easter egg boss fight, like the first part and the second part. I've done both. Going in and getting messed up because an invisible Fury will spawn in, and if you don't shoot the apothecon, it's going out of style, and you don't kill it, it's just going to come up and swipe you 4 times, and you're like, how am I getting hit? Go down. Like, when I do it solo, I have Jug, Speed Cola, Speed Cola, Quick Revive, and then if I can get to the boss fight, I try to save like the free perk for last. Well, I mean, obviously you save it for last, that way you can have 5, but the way I would do it, I'd probably buy Jug, Speed Cola, Quick Revive, just in case you go down, because, like I said, things happen, and it gets real hairy in there real quick. And if you're doing it without Mule Kick, I would probably say I would go Apothecon Servant, Bingo would probably be the best combination, because I feel the Dingo does good damage to Panzers, especially upgraded. I think it does really well against Panzers. Personal preference, you know, guns you like probably would do you the best, like, you know how to use them. What do you mean? Like, are you just talking about Black Ops 3, or are you saying in general? Because my favorite Black Ops 3 Easter egg to do, my favorite Black Ops 3 Easter egg to do is,
The body was found 11 days after she was missing. Shepard dumped about 15 feet away from where Carol's body was found. 19 days after
in general, my favorite, well, for the longest time, my favorite Easter egg in general was,
3 hours after Brenda left for the store, her 7-year-old sister was at home. The phone rang. She answered it. It was Brenda. She was crying. She said that a white man picked her up and she was
Origins,
back.
because, like, that was the first real big Easter egg in my eyes. Like, yeah, Buried had one, you know, Mob had one. I didn't care if Transit had one. Like, Transit had two sides to it. But Origins, when they put that in there and they brought Takio Dempsey, Rick Toffin, and Nikolai into Black Ops 2, when you played as the other characters, or you played as the Mob Dead characters, when they brought those characters in at the very end, it just, like, I don't know, it hit me in the feels for the longest time. Plus, for the longest time, I would get to, I didn't know about the staff glitch, because, you know, I wasn't YouTubing then. I didn't use YouTube, really. Like, I didn't search for easier ways to do it. Like, I would watch a guide video on how to do it, and most people didn't, you know, talk about the glitches. So I learned the ice staff first. Was the first staff I learned, and I fell in love with it because, like, it was so overpowered, and it still kind of is. I'm not gonna lie, it still kind of is. But I remember it probably took me 3 hours the first time me and my best friend did the Easter egg. I remember sitting there, and I wouldn't watch the cutscene before I did it personally, because it kind of ruins the point of doing it if you're gonna do the Easter egg. Like, I remember sitting there and thinking, wow, all the work I had to do to get through that Easter egg. And, like, it just took me back that, you know, there's more to zombies than just running around killing. They put a lot of thought into Origins when they designed it. The original one was by far my favorite map, and the remake of it is just as good. Like, I love it. I just don't play it very often because, like, I'm trying to show glitches right now, like, get some subscribers, get some build up before I start doing other content. But, like, my favorite Black Ops 3 Easter egg, it's kind of a toss-up, because for the longest time I would do the Rise and Rock solo. One time I'd go in it with the lightning bow, next time I'd go fire, then I would do void, and then wolf. Like, I've went into the boss fight solo with each bow. Personally, I'm a fire bow guy. Like, I think the fire bow is amazing. Obviously, the lightning bow is probably the best bow. It's so overpowered, and you can get to really, really high rounds with it. My highest rounds on Rise and Rock right now are, I think it's like 45 or something, and I did that standing in a jump pad using the lightning bow, alchemical antithesis, and death machine power-ups to take care of the Panzer. But when after Ripperoni, who's a really good friend, like one of the people I would definitely take on my Easter egg team, after he walked me through, like, and I mean walk, like, think about, like, walking a puppy around for the first time, like, how excited they are and how antsy they are about everything. He'd taken me through Revelations probably 3 times before I learned half the steps. Like, I probably only could have gone past the keeper step myself, and then I would have been like, okay, so like, you know, you go 2, 3, 1, 4 with the gravestones, then you find where the piece goes. That's technically step 1, and step 2 is the ritual. I could have done that, and if somebody would have told me throw little Arnie's in the holes in the big apothecary, I could have done that. But after that, I would not have known what to do. He took me through one day. He showed me all the steps, and he told me, it's like, the only way you're gonna learn how to do this Easter egg is by doing it. And then I started having friends that would see, oh, you have the RK5. Can we get the RK5? Because if you have the RK5 and I take you through Revelations, you get the RK5 because it registers as you have all the Easter eggs done because I led you through it. Kind of bullshit. Like, that Easter egg took over literally until, from the time Revelations came out, I didn't play it, which, I mean, I played it, but I didn't play it. I watched Noah J play it a lot whenever they were trying to figure it out. I remember that whole week, anytime Noah J had anything up, it was either up on my phone or up on my computer next to me, and I was trying to go through and help to find things. Like, it's one of the first Easter eggs that I've actually tried to, like, help the community solve. So I would probably have to say Revelations or Origins Easter egg are my favorite because they both just, well, Origins is so nostalgic to me at this point, and Revelations is just like, it was my real beginning into wanting to do Easter eggs so in depth. Like, if I'm not doing this glitch, as you've seen, like, through most of my videos, if I'm not doing this glitch, I'm doing Easter eggs. Like, I'll do the Easter eggs for Zombies Chronicles, Zombie Chronicles, or I'll go back through and I'll find a group to do Shadows, because I know all the steps, or I'll find a group. I really don't do Zetsubo or this one very much. One second. See, I completely understand what you're saying with the keepers are kind of like, we gotta stop these guys at first, and then they're like, wait, these guys are on our side. But I think they are like that, and then I don't think they're like that at the same time, because the keepers themselves are, they're there to kind of keep order, and they know you being there is disrupting the order. Like, the cycle is broken anytime you're in Gorad, you're in Origins. Like, the cycle is not broken. I said it backwards, sorry. The cycle is not broken anytime you're in Gorad, you're in Origins, you're in Dryzendrock, you're in Shadows, you're when Richthofen shows up in Mob. Like, the cycle only gets broken then, because he finally realizes, out of how many times the characters might have went through this, which could be infinite, honestly. Like, we don't honestly know. Even with the Chronorium that they released, we don't know how long the cycle has been going, because it's just time repeating itself. Because, me personally, I think Monty wants to keep control, and it's not that the Apothicons are so much world destroyers, it's he made the Shadow Man when he decided to make humans the Shadow Man becomes the devil, per se. Like, he's always the bad angel on your shoulder, like, hey, let's do evil things, they're more fun, they get things done quicker. Like, Monty is supposed to be the good angel, but if you think about what he wants you to eradicate all of the Apothicons. But if Monty is such a powerful figure that he can give you the pack-a-punch, which I'm not saying he gives you the pack-a-punch because somebody makes it, but if he can give you the gobblegum and the perk machine, and he can send you back to Origins and restart the cycle so he can keep his powers, why doesn't he just send the Apothicons to Oblivion? Like, then, you know, Tank and them. I have actually thought that before, that the Shadow Man is just part of Monty that was split out of him. But I've read a decent bit of the Chronorium. I don't know if you have or not. Like, after that came out, I probably spent like a day and a half just like on my laptop scrolling through, just looking at the quotes, trying to like see them in order. And I mean, there's things that like I said, there's things, me personally, like whenever I read it, I feel like Monty is just doing this to keep control, and that he definitely made the Shadow Man. Like, I firmly believe he made the Shadow Man. But my biggest question would be for Treyarch is, how long has the story been kind of laid out? Like, how long have they known about adding Monty and the Shadow Man? Like, okay, most people are gonna be like, well, at the beginning of BO3, they decided to add the Shadow Man. But, I mean, if you think about it, Monty, when he's talking to you on Revelations, when you're going around and he is talking to you, if you listen, he's like, you won't survive an attack from the Panzer Soldats. My Panzer Soldats are like invincible. So if he's the one that came up with the Panzer Soldats, why? What would you need to make the Panzers for? Like, the Panzers almost serve him no purpose in my mind. They have no purpose to him. But then, if you listen to the Shadow Man's quotes on Revelations, he kind of lays it out there for you, like, hey, I'm not as bad. Lowering my game volume? It is on 5. I really don't need it up that high. Is that better? I mean, I try to keep it in the middle for whenever I'm not doing this, because it's like, you know, I mean, I definitely don't think I have the sexiest voice that people want to listen to. I'm definitely not Milo, and I'm definitely not Pat, who have like a voice like you can just listen to. Like, I could listen to them, like, not being weird or anything. Like, the way they narrate, it's very helpful for their videos. Like, they're very good at narrating what they're doing. I'm trying to learn how to do that. But, if you listen to the Shadow Man's quotes on Revelations, when you get them to pop up, it's like, you see that he's not, he may want the Apothicans to be like the dominant power in the universes, like in the multiverse, technically, I guess you would call it. In the multiverse that is zombies, he wants them to be what you would consider the humans to be in like the animal pyramid. How we are supposedly the top of the food chain. He wants the Apothicans to be that. But it is a rightly so thing, because he is an Apothicon. Like, he is the head Apothicon. So would you not want your race to be the dominant race? Like, he's not doing anything that any human wouldn't do, that's for sure. Like, I truthfully think the Shadow Man isn't as evil of a character as you are led to believe the whole way up to Revelations. But then again, you never know, because like Treyarch could be looking at like Sledgehammer Games and be like, okay guys, kinda throw them a curveball with World War II zombies. So when we bring I'm not saying it's coming out, because obviously I wouldn't know if you don't know, kind of thing. Like, so when we come out with Black Ops 4, that when you get more of the story, you're like, wow, oh my god, this is starting to make sense. Like, If you come back in Black Ops 4 and Origins is the first map you play, I'll love it, because your characters should know at that point, you know, like they should remember being sent there by Monty at the end, because Richtofen took the blood vials. They should remember. And if you start in Black Ops 4 there, but it's not the lost little girl Easter egg now, like you're trying to fix Maxis instead of making him into the drone. Or when they were showing the trailers for Revelations, and you see like the bad side of Samantha, like you see her eyes change, and like if they twist on that, I think they would have something major there. Like they could do tons of stuff with. But one big thing for me is definitely gonna be the story, if they continue this storyline or not. Which as like somebody, I would hate to see Takio, Dempsey, Richtofen, and Nikolai gone as your main characters. I would truthfully hate it. But if you put yourself in the situation of Treyarch, where they're like, you know, we've given these 4 characters really in-depth storylines. We've kind of taken it as far as we can. Let's step back a little bit. We'll start to build on Peter McCain and the Mexican test subject, you know, like things that when we're breaking down all the codes and stuff that they have all throughout the maps, that like we're learning about. If they were to build on those characters in the next game, dude, I would be just as happy, because I want to know more about Peter McCain. Like I want to know why you see him in Zetsubo, or not, yeah, Zetsubo, Shinonuma, but then he literally just is gone. Like you get a radio or 2 in the Giant, the original Giant, so Darius, or Darius, sorry, Darius. You get like a radio or 2 in Darius that talks about him and throws in the Mexican test subject a little bit. They talk about like the one with Richtofen's like the test subject taken from Mexico, survived for so and so long, and now he has died. Like, if they build on those ones, you know, I would not be mad, because I want to learn more about it. But personally, that's me. You could be like, no, they can't take Richtofen and them out. Like they make zombies, which, you know, I'd 100% agree with you. Zombies would not be zombies without Richtofen, Dempsey, Takio, and Nikolai. Because when you're playing as a transit crew and what you want to call Infinity Wars crew or exo zombies, I'm not like a big fan of Infinity Ward zombies. I don't even like own the game because I it doesn't interest me. Like, I don't want to play a game of zombies to go meet Elvira or Kevin Smith or Kevin James maybe. But you know, it's interesting that Infinity Ward is kind of going that route instead of like, okay, Activision, we're gonna try to build on your story without stepping on your toes, kind of thing. So like, I'm not mad that Infinity Ward went that way with Infinity War or with IW Zombies. Like, I'm not mad at all they went that way. It's just, it doesn't interest me. I would rather stream World of Tanks, which I do greatly like that game, and I need to play it again. I put a lot of time into it originally whenever I started playing it, but it's a free-to-play game, or it's a free game, by the way, so if you're looking for games to play, World of Tanks is always a fun one. Like, you can download it, it's free. I mean, it's definitely worth the time you put into it. I probably played 50 hours of it, and I'm decently far in it. I like I said, I greatly enjoy it. You may not like those games, but then again, I also play FIFA, which I have not streamed yet because I want to be a zombies YouTuber. I don't want to be somebody that does like 7 different games and nobody ever knows what I'm gonna be streaming. Like, my very first video on this channel is it's me doing a trick shot on a human goalie on NHL. I'm jumping over him as he dives to poke check. I mean, it's helpful, man, because like it's teaching me the narration I need to be a streamer. Like, you sitting here asking me questions, it's, as much as you enjoy it, it is really helpful for me because I'm learning how to just kind of work the conversation and just keep it going. But yeah, like, my first video on this YouTube is me doing a trick shot pretty much on a human goalie in NHL 17, like a game that I play a lot. I just don't stream it because it brings out a really bad side of me that Zombies brings out too, but Zombies only brings it out whenever I get on and I can't do anything. Like, I get on, just down, death. Like, it is just one of those things where, because I played hockey growing up, like, I want EA Sports to make a great hockey game. Like, I want to be able to be like, wow, that was pretty realistic of a game, to where right now I don't feel that way. And then again, I'm not saying that I hate the games. I'm gonna be pre-ordering NHL 18, but I'm also gonna pre-order Call of Duty World War II. Which, are you pre-ordering that, Faulty? Are you gonna pre-order World War II, or are you gonna wait to see like actual gameplay footage of it? Because lots of people I've talked to already, like on stream, off stream, they're kind of like, I'm not gonna pre-order it. I'm gonna wait and see like gameplay footage before I go pre-order it. And I mean, I don't blame them by any means. I completely understand why you would do this, but I mean, I think Sledgehammer Games has showed enough just for the zombies community side of it to be like, wow, just wow, the way they have taken zombies from being the, oh, I need to get X amount of money to open so many doors, to where they're talking about the energy. Nice. I had bought every Call of Duty up to, let me think, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2. I think I had every Call of Duty up to Ghost. Because that's when Extinction or whatever the zombies mode for killing aliens was, whatever, which I think that's in Ghost, but don't quote me on that because I never owned Ghost. I know that for a fact. That was the first Call of Duty that I was like, I'm not getting it. And then I got Black Ops when it came out. Nice. I'm glad I was right on that because, like I said, I didn't own it. Just kind of take a shot in the dark. But it's not really crazy, man. I mean, it just means you have a lot of time ahead of you. Like, I'm 23. I still have, hopefully, I will say, hopefully, you have a ton of time ahead of you. And have as much fun as you can have. Because after you turn 18 and you get out of high school, time goes fast. Like, everybody's not kidding. It really goes fast. Like, this year is gonna be like my fifth year out of high school, and it's went by like a flash. I mean, I spent a good majority of it traveling, but still, like, just to just say like it's crazy to think you're 12. Nah, man, it's really not. Like, the only difference between like you being 12, being on YouTube, and give me a second. Gotta go back to your channel because I don't ever remember things that I want to remember. Like, like you have a few more subscribers than me. You're 12, like you said. Guess what? There's a better chance you hit 1,000 subscribers than me. Like, you're at the right age for everything right now, man. To where I'm just kind of hopped on the bandwagon late for streaming, I guess you would say. Like, I feel like when I look and I seen, oh well, the Smith Plays account, his 1.6 million views or subscribers. Well, there's a good chance you become an astronaut when we have to leave the planet. But that's a whole different discussion for probably for like my next stream, because I'm gonna go to 70, and I'll go 1 to 70, and then 70 to as far as I can take it, probably. Hopefully past my 110 that I have as my thing already. But I would love to be a pilot, dude, just to travel and fly. But I loved science, math, and history. I hated English in school. But like the Smith Plays made his account, November 2011. So in less than 6 years, he got 1.6 million subscribers. You know, I've done this before. Solo, like this. Because my high solo is 90. I've done this solo. Had to go to work. And when I got home from work, the internet had shut off. Or I had to leave, like I couldn't continue to play. Like just the internet crashed and, you know, disconnected. So games like, oh, sorry, you lost connection, we can't continue going, yada yada. When I got in the room and I seen that, dude, the first time it happened to me, I almost broke my controller. I was like, this could have went on for a long time. Because I went to like my friend's house and I didn't take my PlayStation, which I normally do, but I didn't take it because I left it on. So when I got home, I could continue playing. But obviously that didn't work out when I had to restart. But like, when stuff like that happens to me when I'm doing this, man, I think it just tells me take a break. You know, you need the break. You don't need to sit here and play and play and play and play. Because I've been doing this map for 3 hours, 3 minutes right now. It's 6:09. I'm not gonna get a lot of sleep now because of doing this. But I enjoy it at the same time, so I can't really say anything. But I always love whenever I get people, like, I have 3 people watching right now. So, obviously, you know, you're watching. And 2 other people. You're the only one talking in the chat, though. I always love whenever I look down at my computer because I'm watching the analysis of my stream. I like watching it go 3-4, and then the 4 will only be there for like 10 seconds, and then the person leaves. It's like it's either somebody that's been in my stream for a while that's like, okay, you know, I've been watching him stand here shooting the death machine for an hour, and it's kind of getting boring, which, you know, totally would understand, because even to me, this, oh Jesus, dude, that's close. I hate when that happens, because all I need is to pick up one of those right now, and it'll be ripped, dude, because I don't have the Mark IIIs.
What's interesting about the debris is that didn't come from the area where the shooting happened. That the was already with them.
So like, it would be like a complete rip if I picked up a death machine drop. But I mean, it happens, dude. Like, I've had it be round 40, and I don't know if you were back yet or not then, but what happened was, like, from 24, 25 to 25 to 50 almost, I'd say. If you kill a mangler, creates a crawler. I've had it so many times, man. Sitting here with Perkaholic, just hold the button, watching a YouTube video, like, just not paying attention. Like, I'm watching another YouTube video now, like, listening to it at the same time, but, like, not paying attention. Had a crawler come up, Widow's Wind. Then I noticed them, because, you know, what the hell, what did I Widow's Wind? Not seeing anything standing in front of me. Not that there should be anything. And, it happens to be the one that drops a death machine. And you pick it up, and you realize, well, I either have to get back, call the Dragon Supply, and do it again, get another drop, or use Fatal Contraption, or something to, like, get the death machine to spawn and do it. Or, if you're playing by yourself, you hit pause, and you dashboard, or you join a friend, which is basically dashboarding, and you keep all your gobblegums, you know, keep the Divinium you got, and you just cut your losses. Like, the only reason I went down on round 110, which was a 2-player game because I was playing with Remy, and then he got off at like 35 or 40 because, I mean, it was taking a while, and he didn't just want to stand here and have me kill everything all night, and I only would have got to like 60 that way. But it took like 11 hours in that 2-player game to get to 110 because of the extra zombies. But I could have sat here till God knows how long, but 109 I think was a Valkyrie round, and I was like, shit, they shot my shield off, and they were shooting me pretty hard. I was like, I need to go get a new shield. I'll stick it out back there after I get a shield. And to be honest, wasn't a bad idea. But when I got back, I started running around trying to find a good spot to really sit at, because personally, I hate the Mark 1 ray gun. Unless all you do is play solo, and for high rounds attempts you keep it to make a crawler to run around, get perks after you go down. The Mark 1, in my opinion, even upgraded to the Porter Ray X2, is garbage. The Mark 2, however, 3-round burst, great gun, super powerful. Love using it. You know, it kinda, using it on Origins is, it's a lot of fun. And then the Mark 3s that you get on this map, they definitely serve their purpose. I mean, they make, if you don't know how to do this glitch, you can still get to 50 or 60 if you know how to use the Mark 3s properly.
Sometime between 3:30 and 4 o'clock, Christine left the house, walked to the local store, bought a
Is that what it is? 100,000 damage, so basically it's a one-shot kill on everything. Permanently.
Christine's mother and brother returned home, where they found Christine's bike on the ground.
That's crazy.
They searched the neighborhood, and when they couldn't find her,
But I mean,
Greensboro was searched, but there was no trace.
if you look at it though, it's true, because if you use the Mark II pack-a-punch ray gun on the Panzer on Origins before this last patch. Yeah, I know the dragon shot is literally a one-shot kill on everything. The only things you can't damage with the dragon shot, oh my, I had 2 death machines on top of each other. 3 death machines on top of each other, wow. But the only things you can't damage with the dragon shot are Nikolai and the dragon. Because you can kill Margos with it, you can kill Panzers with it. You can't hurt I don't think you can hurt the Shadow Man with it. I may be wrong, never tried. Which would be a good myth to like send into myth busting, you know. Can you kill the Shadow Man on Revelation Easter egg with the dragon shot on the shield? I mean, it is like amazing. And I was really glad they put the dragon shield instead of the rocket shield. Because personally, I like the dragon shield better. The rocket shield, eh. I like the animation on the dragon shield. I like the way it looks. No, I know it works on Margwas. That's not what I was saying. Like, the shield one-shots Margwas. It one-shots Panzers. What I was saying for the myth busting would be, can you kill the Shadow Man with it? Like, can you beat the Shadow Man with the 3 shots you get at the end of the Revelations Easter egg? I don't know. Never tried. Like, it could, I guess, theoretically do it, but that's just it. Like, for the little Arnie step, everybody's like, you gotta have the thunder gun before you do that step. As long as you really should have the Apothecant Servant upgraded by the time you're doing the little Arnie step, I feel. Because all you're doing is running around shooting the rocks, and they're pretty simple to get once you know all the locations. Yeah, I was literally the same way, dude. Like I was saying earlier, I don't do Zedzabo. I don't do Zed very often unless like I'm doing Easter egg runs. I won't really play Zed. I don't care for it very much. It's definitely my least favorite map in this game. Zed is by far my least favorite, which is sad because there's a lot of stuff I like in it. Like, there's a glitch on Zed I'm gonna be showing off on my channel. Once I hit like 60 subs, I'm gonna be doing the infinite Skull and Sackway glitch. But I like Gorad. I like all the elements on Gorad. It's just the Easter egg itself is so hard, I feel, to do when you're trying to play by yourself, that it... Thanks. I will definitely leave a like on your new stream, and actually, Faulty, I would be greatly appreciative if you would go check out the Glassy Eye HD as well. He's a friend I met through streaming. Nice guy. Like, I just feel like Gorod's one of those maps. It's so hard to do that if you solo it, you're a good to great zombies player to be able to solo Gorad. Plus, you kind of gotta have the luck, man. Like, yesterday it happened twice. You must be able to check out his stuff. was saying, like, if you can do Gorad by yourself, you are pretty much a great zombies player. But you also gotta get lucky, because on the bomb step,
Despite no one ever being arrested in connection with the double murder, the police say that the case is actually
thanks, man. Like I said, I appreciate it, because the Glass IHD, like, I met him whenever I had 10 subs, and he's helped me out. I've played a couple games with him, but
at 11:45 in the morning on August 5th. Holly and her 5-year-old brother walked
which,
down
by
the
the
road
way,
to say,
Faulty, we can collab on a video anytime you want. You just have to ask. Like, you got me on PSN, you can always hit me and be like, hey, do you want to stream this together? Like, so we both can kind of expand our channels. Because, I mean, we're both pretty much at the same part. So if you have ideas on videos you want to make, you know, you can feel free to ask me if you don't have other people to make videos with. But, yeah, if you can do Gorad, you're a great zombies player for one, solo. Plus, honestly, I think you got a little lucky, because the bomb step. You have to get in the right order, because if your bomb step goes tank, supply, infirmary, armory, department, and then Dragon Depot. That's so much running that, you know, the bombs are going to blow up, and hopefully you're not next to one of them when they blow up. And I appreciate it, Faulty. Hey, so what you missed so far is you'll hit the like button, hit subscribe if you are not already subscribed. I can't remember all the people that have subscribed to me, man. So, and I know it's not many, but it's just hard to keep track of names for me. But so what you've missed so far is you've missed looking at how to do the death machine glitch, and basically me standing here shooting a bunch of zombies in the head, if you can't tell. I've went up 14 levels this game. I'm trying to show alternate methods than using Fatal Contraption to get this glitch. And right now I think I'm sitting at like 7 or 8 liquid Diviniums I've gotten. It looks like the word hi. That's hilarious. Yeah, I've seen that before, but I named this amazing limitless Divinium and XP Gorad glitch because literally all you have to do is sit here, and I'll show you what I do personally pretty much every round to kind of trigger the Divinium. I mean, I gotta be close to the end of this round anyways, and at the end of round 70 I am going to be pausing it and taking a break. Like, I'm gonna be shutting down this stream, and I will be coming back later. Oh look, he left. Of course he left as I'm getting ready to show him what he needs to be buying. That's funny. New Easter egg.
The photograph on the end looks a lot like a strange man that Molly's mother saw hanging around the pond after she dropped her daughter off at work.
I mean, dude, there's so many things still hidden throughout all the maps. that, you know, Jason Blundell said. He's like, there's things on Shadows we still haven't solved. There's things in Black Ops 2 Zombies we haven't solved. Like, there's stuff that we may never solve. But the thing that I find the craziest is people like code breakers in the military and like for the CIA haven't been able to break some of the codes that Treyarch has used for their ciphers and stuff. Like, I don't know if it's because of lack of like care, or like Treyarch literally has some great cipher creators. I don't know exactly what it is, but I can tell you this much: it's really, really impressive.
Also, thanks to everyone who does subscribe. You guys are amazing. If you are interested in watching another video with Unsolved Murders, please click on one of the videos on the screen now. But that's all for this week. Thanks again for watching.
So, Faulty, I got a question for you. Do you have notifications on, or do you just check YouTube a lot? Because, man, I swear, every time I'm making a video, I put a video up, you're there. Like, you're there within 15 minutes of it starting. Oh, I know they use multiple multiple codes in each, but still, man, like, the CIA has supposedly the top cipher, and there is a cipher outside of, I want to say it's the CIA, but it might be the NSA building in Washington that has yet to be solved. Some artist was hired to make it, and I think it's an 8-letter cipher that he was hired to make. The guy that made it has passed away, so you can't get the answers off of him. But they hired him to make it, and now nobody can solve it. They've solved like 4 rows or columns of it, and that's it. It's crazy, man. And these are the people that crack all kinds of codes. Like, I'm good with computer codes and stuff, but these people just, they make it seem like it's a joke. But ouch. Hate sneezing, especially when I have my mic on. But the fact that a game company is coming up with ciphers that are stumping some of the world's best decryptors, I find that to be really impressive. And Jason Blundell himself has said that, thank you, but Jason Blundell himself has said, like, there's a cipher that he showed. I don't remember what map it's in now, but he showed it, and he said, if you solve it, send the answer in with a resume or an application so we can hire you. Because if you solve this cipher, you deserve support with us. Like, if you put enough work into a cipher that you're willing to give somebody a job over solving it, that is crazy. The only thing that I find unfair about some of the people that solve the ciphers are the people that wait for it to come out on PC and then they go digging through the data files. Because, I mean, that's how we figure out if it's a we know if it's a 4-letter cipher or not, just by looking at it. But if we know it's a 4-letter this cipher, or if it's a 4-letter da-da-da cipher, because of the people that dig through the data in the game bank itself and just kind of tear it out of there. That's what helps solve most of them. Jesus. But, like, I mean, it's just... Okay, so I'm gonna go buy Divinium, hopefully get a Divinium. Before I get off, I'm gonna sit here paused for a minute, hopefully after I get aftertaste. Just, god damn it. Of course it's not aftertaste. Why would you give me a gobblegum I want? But, oh yeah, I think it's amazing how they hide the cutscenes. But I'm gonna go another round so I can get aftertaste, and that way I can talk to you still. But I was gonna pause and talk to you, but it's boring for you to sit here and just listen to me talk while the game's paused. But I do need to be getting to bed soon, but it's fine. Over 10,000 kills, still over 50% headshots. I think that's pretty good. But, I mean, by the time that PC gamers get it, we already know what the cutscene is. Man, you only think I have a better voice than you because you're starting puberty and your voice is starting to crack. Like, I've been there. Guess what? It gets better. I promise you, it gets better. I hate my own voice. I think it sounds awful. And that's why you'll, like, if you watch some of my videos, which, I mean, a lot of them are 3 to 4 hours, it seems like. Because I stream, try to give some good content, and then I cut it apart to try to make, like, a tutorial out of it or so. But I leave the stream up still, I don't get rid of it. I hate hearing my own voice. Like, I think it's annoying, it's just, it doesn't sound nice. But, what maps do you have? Like, do you have all the maps, or do you only have some of the maps? Yeah, sorry, but I am not Morgan Freeman. That man, Morgan Freeman, literally could, like, make anything sound amazing. His voice is like, perfect. You're really nice, man. You really, really are. And I appreciate it. But you have every map? No, cool. So, maybe sometime, like, me, you, and Remy can play. Because I do believe Remy enjoyed playing with you. Like, I truthfully believe he enjoyed playing with you. I wonder if that's gonna pop up on my stream. Oh, it blocked it. That's funny. So the black bar that just popped up, DualShock battery is low. I was curious if it popped up, but yeah. I mean, I really enjoy playing with Remy because like if I get stressed out, I mean you probably heard it the other night if you watched after you got off. I don't. Did you do Dries and Drock with us? I don't remember if you did Dries and Drock with us or not. You might have got off, and you might have been watching. But I was getting really frustrated because everybody was just trying to talk about everything else but the Easter egg, and I wanted to try to get through them as fast as possible because I wanted to get them all in one stream. Like, I was getting really mad at Ryan, which is Noob Hunter. And I don't usually get that way, but like, whenever I'm having days like that and I'm playing with Remy, he brings the comedy into it for me. Like, he'll joke around, he'll sing. That's right. But like, he brings the comedy into it to make me like not just say, you know what, screw it guys, we're done playing for right now. I am too mad. Like, Remy's there like, yo bro, take a chill. Like, go do this real quick for a second, take a breather, you know, we'll get through this. Like, it's not a huge deal. Yeah. It is annoying. Like, I understand it's annoying, but you gotta look at it this way too. He's also a young kid, just like you. Well, Remy has a really, like, soft voice, I think. He has a soft voice. But, at least that's what it sounds like to me. But I think of it like this whenever I'm playing with kids. Like the other night when he was, are we at the boss fight yet? I think we're ready to go to the boss fight. Like, everybody is different with the way they play, man. And like, I remember the first time going through Dries and Draka with Ripperoni. It was just me and him. He carried me through the whole Easter egg. Or, sorry, it was not with Ripperoni. That was a different group. But, like, I remember it was like a whole group of us doing it together the first time. And we were like, oh shit, are we there yet? Are we there? Are you ready to do this? Like, we got this, right? Like, all it was question, because, like, if you've never been through it, and the kid may not be, like, big into watching people YouTube, man, like, I know that's how he found me, was because of my YouTube. God, I frickin' have these exploder zombies, but, like, I know that's how he found me, was because of my YouTube, because, like, that's most of the people I play with right now, is from my, like, streaming and stuff. Like, that's how they find me, or that's how you found me. Like, you came and watched me play, and then you added me, and we played together. Like, I have no problem doing that, man. You want to add me? Add me. Like, I don't mind playing with young kids. I don't mind playing with old people. Like, Remy is, like, one of the people that I try to play with all the time, because I've really enjoyed playing with him. Like, I'm glad I met up with Remy. And I met up with Remy, like, not through streaming. I actually think I met Remy doing this Easter egg. Yeah, that's right. It was the Z House poker chat. But okay, I'm gonna call it there for now. Yeah, I'm glad you did too, man. Like, that's, like I was saying earlier, I'm fine with the self-promoting and everything. Like, if you were like, hey, come check out my stream, I'm new to YouTube, this or that, I am completely fine with that. Like, just don't sit there being like, XX faulty XX, check out my stream, XX faulty XX, check out my stream. Like, don't just sit there and blow up somebody's freaking chat, like, self-promoting. Like, that's not cool. I mean, it's one thing to be like, hey, come check out my chat, or come check out my channel, come check out my stream, send a couple video or a couple messages, and then, like, at most I'll hop in and be like, hey, kinda new to YouTube, would like some support, come check out my stream when I'm live, and hopefully you support my channel. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, that's what I said that night. Plus, I was like, I would love for a Z House member to come, like, check out my stream, maybe comment. It would, like, make my year. Like, I'll, like, leave a comment like that or something, and then I'll, like, copy it, and I'll send it, like, 1-2 more times, and then I close the stream. And if I get any viewers, I get any viewers. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and blow somebody else's stream up with self-promotion. Like, it's one thing to go in and be like, hey, if you get anybody, you get anybody. But also, when people come to my stream, they're like, oh, hey, I'm from, like, I met Ryan through Glitching Queen, doing the same thing like I did with the Z House. I went in the night Zombie Chronicles came out, and I put a message on Glitching Queen. Ryan came over, and, like, then he joined my party, and I started talking to him, and we went through and did all the Zombie Chronicle Easter eggs, like, the very day it came out, because I self-promoted. And you'll hear him say, you know, we met through self-promotion, da-da-da, on Glitching Queen. And, like, that's how small channels have to grow. And then we work together to get bigger and bigger, and hopefully, you know, you don't forget the people that helped you get where you are. Some channels do and some people don't. Like, I just watched a video earlier from Pat, the Smith Plays, where he's explaining, like, how him and Lex met. Like, last year I completely changed 2 kids. What do you mean? And, like, he was explaining, like, how him and Lex became such good friends. Like, they both were small channels. Like, they had, like, 20,000 subscribers at the time each. And, like, Pat didn't know Lex, and what he did was he looked up zombies YouTubers or zombie videos, and he was scrolling down trying to find YouTubers with close to his subscribers, and he'd send messages, and he saw Lex's channel, and Lex had, like, 4 videos there that were, like, and his intro, like, Lex's intro is on point. But besides the point.
The couple is overjoyed with the birth of their new son, but they are worried that the killer of their first 4 children.
I mean, that's just it, man. Like I said, you're helping me when you're talking, and, like, when you talk in the comments here or the stream chat, you're helping me work on being vocal and not just sitting here like, oh, play and read a comment every once in a while. Like, I'm sitting here talking to you, and for people watching the stream later, it's helpful to them. Like, they may not be able to see your comments, which I might start putting them back up on the screen. I don't know. I just like having my full screen. I'm glad to hear like you are a positive influence on kids for sure, man. I really am. Like that's good, especially at a young age, because like if you wait till you're like 16 to 18 to be like, hey, you should probably try this or this. Like most kids are like, you know what? I've wasted pretty much all of my school to get here. Why should I care now? Like by that point, I don't want to say kids are lost, but they're a lot harder to motivate. I don't ever believe anybody is truthfully lost. But, you know, everybody makes their own decisions, man. But I am glad to hear, like, you are a good kid that will take their time and help out other people. Like, that's good to know. Like, I like hearing about people that are good-hearted people. Because sometimes I'm not the most kind-hearted person. Like, I can be very, very, like, ignorant to other people's feelings. Like, earlier in my stream, I think it was while you were asleep, I was, like, explaining to people, well, people that watch later, I should say. I was like, if I say something that offends you in any way, like, please leave it in the comment. Just explain, like, to me. Like, don't worry about what other people could possibly comment back, like, how it offended you. And I will work on it with you, like, because whenever I'm sitting here playing and I'm talking, like, if I'm just talking to you or somebody else in the comments, and I'm like, da-da-da, and say it offends you, I'll get to what you just said in a second, but, like, say whatever I said offended you, and you got all mad about it, I would prefer you put it in the chat, or you put it in the comments. That way, like, I know it offended you, and, like, if I'm live streaming and I read it, I'll be like, whoa, I'll back up for a second, I'll backtrack, and we can try to work it out. And, because, like, I've had people on videos I've gotten rid of because I did take some things too far. Like, I know this, and I got rid of them for that reason. People were watching me, and they were either harassing other kids, or they were just being ignorant. And I don't take kindly to that. Like, there's no need to pick on other kids on the internet. Like, that is not cool. It's not cool to pick on other people anyways. But, like, I took some things too far, and I said a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't have. And these kids, they're just like dislike, and they just ran away. And, you know, like, either good or, like, hitting the like button or the dislike button, it puts my video out there regardless. Like, I don't care that way. But when I have a video that has 7 likes and 4 dislikes because of 4 kids that I freaked out on for them making fun of another kid, like, I look at that as I kind of messed up because I didn't read the situation right. Like, yeah, I might be defending one kid, but I don't know everybody's situation, and it's unfair to jump on people when you don't know what's going on. But to what you said, like, I've known a few kids that were depressed like that, and I mean, you really just have to step back, man, and think, what is going on in their life that could make them feel that way? And you kind of got to show them the positives. Like, if they have a bad home life, show them, when they're not at home, like, they have friends that care. They can have fun. Like, it's sometimes you have to step back and remember it's not all me, 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 me. It's us. Like, humans in general, we are very selfish beings. Like, I mean, obviously, I am slightly selfish. My goal is to get to 1,000 subs right now. Like, that's a selfish goal. It's not like, hey, I want to help 20 channels grow on my way to 1,000 subs. But it's selfish being like, I want to get to 1,000 subs for so many reasons. Like, humans are selfish. And then to think about, like, if you take 10 minutes out of each day and just have a nice conversation with somebody that looks like they're having a bad day, you can change that person's outlook on everything. Like, 10 minutes out of your day is not going to kill you. And most people don't see it that way. They only see it as me, 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 me. And that's it. They don't care about anybody else. Like, nobody else matters. And I mean, to be honest, for a long time, I was one of those kids. When I was growing up, it was like silver spoon in my mouth kind of thing. And I didn't care too much about what other people thought or like how things were going for them. And like my senior year in high school, I started caring a little bit more. And then I got out of school and I started looking back at things I did, and I was like, wow, I could have been a lot better of a person. And I have to deal with that. But then, dude, 4 months ago, when I had my son, I literally sat down the night he was born. My fiance was asleep. She is exhausted. She just had a kid. I couldn't sleep. I was too, like, emotionally happy, excited, and tired at the same time because I'd been up for like a day and a half. But like, I sat down and I was doing stuff on YouTube, man. I set my computer down for a second and I was like, I need to make sure that I show my son that, you don't have to just be me, 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 me. Like, if you think about one other person, you are affecting more than just that person. Because if you make that person happy, then they can go on to hopefully make somebody else happy. And it's just a big cycle. Like, and it'd be amazing if, like, my son didn't do half the dumbassery that I did, which I can hope, but they say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, so I'm expecting it. But man, like, the thing for like kids your age to even be thinking about harming themselves, like whether it's cutting, whether it's killing themselves, whether it's just like dropping out of school, you have to look at it as you're 12, 13 years old, maybe 11, maybe 14, you know, that group right there, to where you guys are just so young, you have so much ahead of you that you don't realize, like, if you do harm yourself, like, anybody that's going to do that, they're just gonna do it for the most part, I've found out, and they just don't care about the repercussions that comes on everybody else, and they don't think about that before they do it. Like, if you were to harm yourself, you don't think, well, what's it gonna do to my mom and dad, or like my brother or my grandparents? Like, people that do that don't think about it because they're not in the right mind state. Sometimes it takes somebody like you being a really good friend and stepping them back, being like, hey, you know, you got a lot to live for, you know, it's what it is. And, you know, I'm glad to hear that you're willing to take your time out of doing something and talk to kids in your class, or maybe not even in your class, just kids that go to your school, man. Like, it's amazing what 5-10 minutes can do to somebody's day. It really is. But, I mean, not everybody thinks that way, though. Not everybody even cares to think about somebody else. And I wish humanity itself could fix that, but it's kind of just been bred into us, which is a sad trait to have, but it's one of the things we have. We have to work past it. It just takes the right group of people. But yeah, man, like, I'm really glad to hear that, you know, you care about more than just yourself. Like, special kind of person, honestly, to do that. Especially at such a young age, too. Like, at 12 years old, being able to see, like, hey, my friend needs help. And they may not even be your friend at the time, but, you know, you guys could become best friends from it. Because I can tell you one thing. Me and my best friend, we hated each other. Hated each other for 5-6 years. Grew up playing hockey together as little kids. Hated each other. About the time we hit 13, we started talking a little bit more. Didn't hate each other. By the time we were getting out of junior high school, started hanging out. And now, I mean, kid is like, literally, I'd take a bullet for him in a heartbeat. I'd do anything for the kid. He'd do anything for me. He does a lot. He helps me out all the time. Like, just things change, man. And the big thing I always try to tell anybody that feels the way that kid felt is, whenever I'm talking to him, that I just try to tell him, like, you can always come to me with anything, and I'm not going to talk to anybody about it. Like, what you tell me stays with me, because when you're dealing with somebody like that, they're already so mentally insecure that if that got out, it could push them over the edge. And it's not what you want to do anyways. It doesn't make you a good person. And you know this. Like you said, that's exactly what you did. You stopped and you talked to him, you helped him out. Like you did the right thing. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Sometimes you're not gonna be able to help anybody. There are times you're not gonna be able to help. But you can try, and if you find a situation you can't help them with, I mean, you kind of got to read the situation, but sometimes it doesn't hurt to bring one more person in to like kind of help you get what you're trying to say across to somebody, especially if they feel the way that kid did, because yeah, I follow you on that one, man. Like, but that's how some kids are. Competition breeds some of that, honestly. It really does. And I know because I've lost friends from being too competitive. But also something that's natural. But, like I said, if those kids are willing to, like, shit talk what they call a friend behind their back like that, they're not friends. They're just not. Or they don't know what a true friend is. But, like I said, I am super impressed with you, man. Like, at such a young age to be ahead of most of my generation, like, mentally. And I don't mean smart, or you could be a genius for all I know, man. But I'm not saying you're dumb either. I'm saying, like, mentally, like, when you're looking at a situation, you're like, well, this kid really needs my help. I'm gonna help him out. It's not gonna kill me to talk to him for 10, 15 minutes a day for 2 months. If it changes his life for the better, those 15 minutes could be some of the best times you remember from school, talking with that one kid. Like, it's just how things are, man. Like, sometimes doing the little things affects you and other people the most. It really does. And I know you're thinking, that's a woman saying, like, the little things matter the most. They really do, because everybody overlooks the little things. Like, with guys, girls, the little things matter the most. Dude, sometimes it literally just takes an act, like you buying that kid's shoes, like you were just saying here in the comment, like you buying his shoes, to make him realize, he's not all alone. Like, he does have people that see him differently, that aren't just like, oh, he's poor, or oh, he's weird, I don't want to talk to him. Like, little acts, and it doesn't have to be little acts of kindness, even just little things, man. You'd be amazed what if everybody do little things for everybody else, how much better the world would be. It'd be peaceful. I promise you it would. But it's gonna take a while to get there, man. Nobody wants to do the little things. But like I'm saying, regardless if it's for girls, guys, just doing the little things nobody thinks about. Those are the things people remember, instead of, like, say you have a girlfriend and you're taking her out on dates all the time. And that's 100% true, man. Like, just knowing somebody's there can change somebody's day as well. Like, that's one of the little things, just giving support when somebody might need it most, or maybe not even when they might need it most. Just kind of showing them, hey, I'm here. You don't gotta worry about it. Don't listen to these kids. Like, they're just being idiots or something, like they're wasting your time, or da-da-da. Like, completely can change somebody for the better. And like I said, I'm really happy to hear that you are the kind of person that wants other people to be happy, because the world needs a lot more people like you. But you're also gonna find times where you'll try all the little things, you'll do all the big things, man, and it just doesn't change anything. Like, some people are just set on that, and it's sad because I don't care if you're 10 years old or if you're 90. Like, that's one of those things that it's not really ever a good option. But some people choose it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, I wouldn't say a good friend, but a kid that I talked to in high school. Hi guys, Mr. Wobble here. Oh, this is so funny. Hi guys, Mr. Wobble here. And yeah, I'm sitting right beside the window, so normally they are pretty loud. But I had a friend in high school, man, that I ate lunch with him every day. He was a grade or two below me. Ate lunch with him every day. My junior, maybe my senior year, I'm not exactly sure anymore. I'd have to ask my fiance because she grew up with him. But ate lunch with him every day that year. Seemed like the happiest kid. 3 weeks after high school, or that year ended, he hung himself. And you never would have thought about it talking to the kid. Like, you never would have thought he was sad or anything. Like, he always was happy. But sometimes there's just nothing you can do, man. And it's part of life, but at least you try, and that's really impressive. But anyways, for now, man, I am going to get off. Hopefully wake up in like 4 hours and put up another stream and get back at it. And hopefully whenever you get up, since it's like, yeah, thanks. But hopefully whenever you get up, since it's like 5:15 for you right now, like that I'm still going and you can hop back on the stream and we can chat. Like I said, man. And if you feel better when you get up, you can hop on the stream and talk in there. I mean, you should hop on the stream so I get, yeah, I know you're 2 hours behind. Yeah, because you live in the mountain region. But you should hop on the stream anyways, just so I have an extra person watching. It always helps out that. But you can always hop in my party, man. I'm pretty sure I leave. Yeah, like my party's public. Like you can always hop in the party and talk. Like I don't mind having you like on my stream. Like I got no problem with that. If you're one of my friends on here, like you can hop into my chats anytime. I don't have a problem with it. Just, you know, sometimes when Remy hops in, I gotta remind him there are things he can't say. But have a good sleep yourself, man. I will catch you on later for sure. Hopefully you feel good enough that maybe you'll hop on and play too. But I'll talk to you later. And anyways, guys, sorry for the big like talk here at the end, but faulty XX faulty XX, go subscribe to him. Make sure you do that. He's a great kid. Great kid, really is. Met him through YouTubing, and he's been talking a lot in my chat, so you know he wanted to talk a little bit more when he knew I was taking a break. So I sat here and talked to him. I got no problem doing that. Anybody else wants to talk, feel free to message me. Feel free to leave a comment. Like, you know, I'm sorry if you guys think it's just rambling, since you're not going to get to see most of anything he said. But it's just what it is. Like, gotta take care of the people that want to talk. Can't help you if you don't talk. But if you're watching this, thank you for, you know, putting your time into watching. I am coming back later with part 2, and if you're new to my channel, I would greatly appreciate you hitting the like button, hitting subscribe. You don't have to turn notifications on if you don't like my content, or if you think I could change something, you know. Feel free to leave a comment being like, why don't you try this? Like, I am always willing to take suggestions. It's how you develop a good fan base. But anyways, thank you for watching. Hopefully you hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and hopefully you catch me for part 2 of this. Have a good time until I catch you guys on again.